thumbs up, y'all. Y'all know up, y'all. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something, man. Y'all know, y'all don't get this nowhere else on YouTube, baby. Y'all don't get raw. Y'all don't get red. And nobody get dressed like CTV do, baby. Nobody puts that shit on. Okay? Come on now. Lights, camera, action, production, and all I be needing from y'all is a free 99 on a thumbs up button just for the work ethic alone. The hell with the content. Just for the work ethic all by itself is noteworthy of a thumbs up. All right. Let's go ahead and get into it. We got a little bit to get into. It's a lot going on. And if we have time, baby, I am definitely going to thumbs up. I'm gonna drop the link. Baby mother, Sabra, thank you for the old nasty piece of child support check. Thank you, baby mother. Y'all know that. You guys, if you love the work, if you love everything, love anything, any part of it, baby, y'all can show that love through thumbing up. Y'all can show that love through sharing. Y'all can show that love through subscribing, and y'all can show that love as well by hitting that Cash App, $ Consciouztv, spelled just how it is right here on the platform. It's in the ticker below, and all right here at the bottom. It's in the description box, and my moderators also routinely circulate and percolate those handles, all right? Or you can paypal.me/Consciouztv. Thank you in advance and love you long time. Now, you guys know what we're here to get into. Before we get into it, go ahead and thumbs up the video. You guys want to thumb up the video. Not only helps with YouTube's algorithm, but more importantly, yes, real as it gets. I reported on that in the last live, babe. We're probably going to revisit some of that in this live too. You guys know that thumbing up the video not only helps with YouTube's algorithm, but more importantly, it triggers up YouTube's notification system. So when you are thumbing up the video, you are literally knocking on the digital door of another conscious crew member and telling them to get their black asses into the sanctuary, because the king is only kinging, baby. All right. Also, make sure that you have your notification bell set to all. Shout out to all the new subbies, baby. We are at 50.4 on our way to 51, 55, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100K, baby. We in the thizzle. And I couldn't do it without all of you wonderful, beautiful, and supportive people, baby. All right. Also, last but not least, please share the stream out to wherever it is you have digital community, whether that be your YouTube community wall, your MySpace, your Snapchat, the dark side of Twitter, Tumblr, or your personal OF. I don't really give a damn where you lay the link. just let them whores know that we're loud, we're live, and we're certainly in color. And with no further ado, let's go ahead and push on through.
I know a place where you can recharge your soul.
Baby, that's Consciouztv.
And in the midst of brokenness, he gon' see your asshole.
Baby, that's Consciouztv.
You gon' heal, you gon' laugh and catch a little shade.
Ooh, girl.
Y'all know he be slaying, y'all better stop playing. Come hear what he's saying.
Ladies and gentlemen.
All right, let me speak to the conscious crew in the building because I don't think I had an opportunity to speak to everybody. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Hair. Let's talk about hair real quick, honey, while we getting the conscious crew in here and giving you guys time to thumbs up the video. I don't know what has gotten into me, you know, but I told y'all I'm in a real interesting era. I've been like more happy than I've ever been in my entire life. I had a very rough first like 4 months, 5 months of the year, going through a big ego death, doing a lot of shadow work. And then after I successfully underwent doing that eternal work, everything just went kaboom, baby. Everything just shot up and shot off. Thank you for my baby mother, Queen B More, for those nasty piece. A child support chat. Thank you, baby mother. I love you long time. Thank you, thank you, thank y'all. You know, everything just went up. Everything just got blessed. Interviews came out of the way. Publications came out of that shadow work. Growth in the platform came out of that work. I mean, everything just kept like doing the lottery. And then I've been really, because of everything that's going on in the world, from politically to socially, you know, I've been really making sure that I take care of my mental health. I'm on a really big life diet right now. I cut off so many people. I cut off anything that felt weird, anything that was weird, anything that was one-sided, anything that was just less than something that edified me, literally left my life, you know. Now I already run in a small circle to begin with because I just can't put up with that many people at this point in my life. I have a very, very low tolerance for bullshit. And one of those reasons is because I absolutely go out of my way. I go out of my way for everybody that I love, anybody that I fuck with. I give my heart, my mind, my soul to that. There was, for a long time, I was okay with not getting my fair share. I was okay with loving more than I was loved. I ain't in that era no more, baby. I ain't got that type of resource in me no more, baby. You know, I got to match energy at this point. And so now that I have edited my shit down even more, because my shit was already like this, baby. My shit like, peephole size, baby. Like a pinch of friends, a pinch of family, baby. A sprinkle, a razzle dazzle of it, baby. Okay, I had to let go, and let God. Okay, and ever since I just let go of weird ass shit, weird ass people, weird moving ass motherfucking people, I just been in this. I've been in this almost like childlike energy. I just feel curious about the world all over again. You know, I feel happy. I feel healthy. I feel forward moving. And it's really because a lot of that energy I was giving to other people for nothing is now being given back to myself, and I can feel the vitality of that. But also because of how tense everything is in society, this also contributed to me like really doubling down on my mental health, me doubling down on my self-care, me doubling down on making sure that I'm really good, like for real good, mind, body, and soul, for real good. That involves me getting back in touch with my spirituality, deepening that spirituality. So I've been putting my feet to literal grass, girl. I've been out there with the moon and the stars and the damn sun and the horizon, all in the waters, bitch. I don't know who I think I am. You know, I think I'm some damn character out of Eve's Bayou at this damn point, girl. Some damn character out of the Beloved movie, child. You know, I ain't been playing no games, honey. So as a result of putting my feet back to nature, I don't know, baby, all my natural Kuta Kinte ass aesthetics done came back out. You know, box braids and locks and faux locks and every damn thing else. So, you know, that's just been a big part of connecting back to the motherland and Mother Nature. But I am really happy to be back. And, you know, you guys see it, baby. You guys see it, baby. You guys see it, baby. Somebody mad about it, baby. Somebody mad about it, baby. Okay? Somebody, our bodies thought that I couldn't do it, wouldn't do it, can't do it, and we did, bitch. We did, bitch. Okay? God prepared a table before my enemies, my frenemies, and everybody in between, baby, to watch it all go up, baby. Everything went up, okay? Right before thy enemies and frenemies, and I couldn't be more happy about it. So, take care of yourself, y'all. Message of the day. Take care of yourself. Fuck these hoes. Fuck these niggas. Cut any and every bitch off. I don't give a damn how long you know these hoes. I don't give a damn how much work you done put into these hoes. I don't give a damn whether y'all connected by DNA, y'all connected platonically. I don't care, baby. Put yourself first and foremost, because if your cup ain't good, you can't be good to nobody else, and you honestly ain't really got nothing to give if you ain't first and foremost gave it and disseminated to your damn self. Okay, I'm at that age in my life where I would rather be alone. If the choice is between putting up with people bullshit just to be in good company, or to be in company, or just surfboarding, girl, all on my own. Because, see, you know, I don't miss when I'm on my own. I don't. When I ain't got people draining my energy, sucking my life force out, using me, abusing me, dishonoring me, taking me for granted, girl, I don't miss. Everything is a pop, 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 you know, and I don't care how arrogant it sounds. The reality is, girl, I have realized and accepted I am an actual whole asset to people. That's also why I'm never going to ask for less in any relationship, bitch, because I am the table. Okay? Girl, there's a lot of things I wish I could share with y'all, baby. It's a lot of things. And maybe someday I will. Maybe someday, baby, I'm going to tell the hidden part of the story, girl. Because I'm still the table, girl. That's how gracious the God is inside of me, honey. All right? But just take care of yourself, man. I just can't stress out enough. I could literally do a whole live stream just on the necessity of taking care of yourself, being in touch with your authentic self, really prioritizing your well-being, and really fucking these hoes. F-U-C-K, these motherfucking niggas on period. Be like Lot and Sodom and Gomorrah, girl. Toss it back and never look back. Never look back, honey. Okay, bitch, because I left Sodom and Gomorrah, girl, and I ain't looked back since, girl. Ain't look back, and I ain't watched to see where the impact zone was. I didn't look back at who was screaming, crying, and howling, baby. All I knew was who was to the right and to the left of me, and who was still with me by the time we got to the promised land, baby. God bless my baby mother, Sunflower. Forget them. Let's go, conscious. Let's go on period. Thank you, baby mother. Love you guys a long time. All right, so let's get into the commentary, girl. We'll get into all of that later. More P. Diddy coverage. There's a lot going on. We're going to talk about Jaguar Wright. We're going to talk about Gene Deal. We're going to talk about all of the things in this particular live. But I think first and foremost, what is really important for me to open up with is Ray J. Every time I put Ray J on the docket, I never make it around to this rectangle box face shaped ass motherfucking ninja. I never get around to it. And one of the reasons why I never get around to Ray J is because I literally have no respect for Ray J. Ray J is literally one of the biggest red-nosed sellouts that I've ever seen in my life. He's a complete and utter fucking clown. I believe that this man has done some really fucked up shit to some of the most world's beloved individuals, aka Whitney Houston and the likes. I think that Ray J is a very troubled soul because of the shit that he's actually done to people, the shit he's facilitated, the way he has enabled poisonous ass behavior. I think that he's another one that got a real toe up ass spirit. And, you know, he's going to have a time with God. He's going to have a time with God, baby, on his dying bed. Now, you guys know that Ray J been out here acting real deaf, real stupid. He don't know what's going on with Diddy and and we should remember this and we should remember that and pop. Well, if I didn't think Ray J was trash enough for working with Zeus, who allegedly is also trafficking, abusing women, and if it wasn't for him going upside Princess's head, allegedly, and then trying to weaponize and get his children to lie on behalf of his abusive ass behavior toward their mother, then I now for sure know exactly why why something in my inner man, my spiritual man, never sat well with this nigga. What's going on, Seti? Hey, boo. I want to shout out to my baby daddy, King Jives. King Jives, make sure you guys are subscribed to the official King Jives channel. You guys know King Jives has given a safe space and a platform for Raspy, who you guys know has been accusing industry talent like Marcus Houston and Chris Stokes of SA-ing him, and not only him, but also the other male members of the iconic group B2K. Raspy has spoken about his experience, his documentary, by way of King Jives platform. Well, Raspy has returned back to King Jives platform, and he shared something really explosive. And I don't even know if people really get just how explosive this is. I don't even know if anybody caught it. But I want you guys to hear it right now, courtesy of King Jives platform. So shout out to him. Of course, this is covered by fair use for research parody purposes. I'm not going to play everything. You guys can go over to King Jives platform and hear it for yourself. But I want to play this tidbit, baby, because it brought everything full circle for me. All right, let me switch over to my microphone. Boom, boom, boom. Pow, pow, pow. Check this out, y'all. Listen to this shit. Listen to this shit.
What's up, everybody? I'm glad we all come together for this matter. My biggest problem that I have, and
why in the hell did King Jives put this damn Target grocery shopping ass music on this damn?
I'll put it in the best words that I can, is that when I'm a Christian, I'm baptized, I'm filled with the Holy Ghost. You know, I truly live and walk in my own truth. And what bothers me the most is when I see Jehovah's Witnesses.
Shout out to my baby mother, Sadie B, for the old nasty child support check. Thank you, baby mother, Sadie B. Love you long time, boo.
I know from my own personal experience, I know they're out there hurting people. And I just feel that people like
Girl, somebody go ask King Jives. Tell him CTV said, why in the hell did you put this Irish tiptoe skipping, Irish back breaking ass, choreograph ass music on this damn audio?
Need to confess their sin publicly and get some help. Now, if
I can't even take Raspy seriously with this damn track over this damn thing like this.
Go to jail, that's on them. You make your bed, you lying. I wouldn't personally want to put anybody in jail. People like that need to confess their sin. I wouldn't personally want to put anybody in jail.
All right, so what you guys are about to hear is Ray J calling Raspy to basically clear Jay-Z them, Diddy them, all these people that Raspy been spouting off about, to clear them publicly because Ray J got certain sponsors and trying to make certain deals and shit with these individuals who apparently are participating in sexual abuse of Raspy and other individuals. And you're going to hear Ray J talking him out of continuing to go public to run his mouth because it's infringing upon Ray J's bag.
Like you got niggas that every day, pussy, everybody, JD, everybody calling. Done, I got you. I got you. I got you, Ray, and I need you to have me too, because I think I. It's like, damn, like you didn't even really have to mention a nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like you really didn't even have to mention a nigga. But I know what you were saying, though, you know what I'm saying? Nah, I respect you, Ray. Nah, I would never want to disrespect you, your mom, or your sister. But you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever, but and I talked about guess who else I talked to tonight? Who? Talked to Marcus Houston tonight, nigga. What that nigga had to say? He was just like trying to, he didn't deny the shit, dog. Wow. He did not deny it, man.
Are y'all hearing this shit? Because we're going to get into Ray J. But this nigga literally said he talked to Marcus Houston and that all these accusations came up and Marcus Houston did not deny Raspy's allegations to Ray J. He did not deny it.
I didn't ask him for the truth. And he was like, just like, not saying it wasn't. Yeah, I got you, Ray. On my mama, nigga, I got you. On God in heaven, nigga, I got you. On God and on my life, nigga, that I died and out my sleep, my nigga. You never did nothing wrong to me, nigga. You always had my back, nigga. You always showed me love. I got you. You was just talking like, oh, he had asked Ray like it's this song, but don't nobody know about this shit. Got you. Okay. So what I do is I do some kind of like little video on World Star. I make it real organic, but I do like a little video where I'm playing a song or whatever, and I clear that shit up for everybody or whatnot.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? I can either do it that way. Hold on. I know, but I'm just saying, like,
wow.
I don't even want you to play the song. Like, I just want you to be like, I'm on a whole other page, and like, you know, I got endorsers and shit. I'm getting a lot of paper now. I feel you. I got niggas, you know what I'm saying? Hit me. Mm-hmm. I can't diss anybody that's any kind of that's sexual.
Wow. Did you hear what the hell I just heard? And please thumbs up the video. Shout out to my baby mother. Hold on, let me see. My baby mother, homebody for the old nasty piece of child support check. Love you and keep up the good work. Thank you, baby mother. Love you long time. Y'all thumbs up the video. Thank y'all so much, man. Y'all the reason why I work this hard. Y'all the reason why I work this hard. Did y'all hear this? Thank y'all for the hair. We'll get into the hair later too. Y'all, did y'all hear what I just heard? Did you hear what just got heard? Ray J spoke to Marcus Houston about the allegations that Raspy has been making against him. And Marcus Houston, of course, did not deny those claims. Now, you guys know that's not surprising for a lot of people, considering that Marcus Houston's current wife was a teenager when they met. She also disappeared and ran off with this man for years. Her family did not know what happened to her. They put her on the back of a milk cart and literally had Amber Alerts out for this woman. This woman was missing. Her family thought she had been abducted or even worse, murdered. And then she popped back up in Marcus Houston's arms, married as a young bride after they had met while she was a teenage girl. So, of course, it's not shocking what Raspy has been saying about Marcus Houston, nor is it shocking that when Ray J confronted or asked or inquired to Marcus Houston about these allegations, that Marcus Houston did not deny them. But to make matters even worse, despite Ray J asking for whatever reason that drove him to ask, it ain't like he really gave a damn, because no matter what anybody told him, his incentive and motive was to turn his black ass around and ask Raspy, could he chill the fuck out on bringing attention to these people who are apparently abusing him and abusing other individuals, because it is infringing upon his sponsors. It could potentially impact his businesses. It could potentially impact him in the worst way. Now, remember, in the last live, we was talking about how these boulets, whether black, white, that these secret societies, that this sick, sadistic, materialistic, sexually deviant cult in mainstream industry, whether it's music, whether it's entertainment, whether it's political, whether it's religious, are all obsessed with materiality. That Luciferian Baphomet figure that met Jesus during his 40 days and 40 nights, that tried to make the same contract with Yahshua, just give up your allegiance to the Father, Son, and the Holy Daughter, bow to me, and I shall what? Reward you, in return give you the world on a platter. I will raise you up. Took him up to the highest mountain, to the highest peak. Show him all the kingdoms of man. Show him all the kingdoms of the world. I'll give you reach. I'll give you influence. And I'll give you the things if you would just bow down. Because money and materiality are these people's God. It's really America's God, which is why In God We Trust is on the literal American dollar. And here it is, Ray J was willing to suppress abuse happening at the highest level, abuse happening at the worst way, and abuse happening to somebody that he has a intimate relationship to, a platonic intimate relationship to. He was willing to tell that person to shut the fuck up. Because the bag, the material world, is being compromised. This is why you guys are seeing a lot of people not speak out about Diddy. People are protecting their assets. People have already pledged an allegiance to the flag of the divided states of hell, baby. These people can't even speak out against their own. P. Diddy is one apple that has fallen from a tree of many. These people have chosen the bag, signed these blood contracts, made these spiritual and material oaths, traded out their ethics and morals, righteous ones, in exchange for the bullshiggity. Now, Ray J is an interesting figure because just a few months ago, we had reported that Ray J was suicidal. He was wanting to leap and jump from 16-story windows. He was writing all these cryptic messages, and he's been experiencing these weird fluctuations and bouts of poor mental health. Because Ray J, more than likely, I believe, once again, is dealing with a very sick conscience. I think his own God-given conscience is also wrestling with what he signed up for. And I think Ray J is one of those people that he's going to end up turning into a Orlando Brown in the end, because I don't think that Ray J can really handle this. I don't think Ray J got much more in him. He's trying to hold on because that's just the power of materiality. That's just the power of allure. I mean, not the power of allure, but that's just the lure of power and reach and money and wealth and that material security. But I think Ray J is going to end up as an Orlando Brown in the end, or his ass is going to end up dead. Terribly dead. But I just wanted to play that because I just want y'all to know what God these people worship. They don't have ethics. They don't have morals. And unfortunately, poor Raspy, who's been so unheard, so untaken seriously, because he's had his own mental health issues. And unfortunately, those mental health issues have impacted public perception. He's gone off the rails at time. All these things have unfortunately impacted his credibility in the court of public opinion. But I bet you not Ray J, but Raspy is about to see a resurgence in popularity, because a lot of these people who were called crazy, etc., who've been talking about what happened to them, we're now realizing, girl, these people weren't that far off. And that these people who act non-crazy, these people who come off sane, are actually sicker than the people who done been turned crazy, who done been turned mentally ill as a result of the trauma that they've experienced and been through. I just wanted y'all to see Ray J selling the fuck out. I want y'all to see him putting his God of coin and materiality, above standing on principle and standing on his own humanity, and him asking someone else to do that as well. So just imagine all the things that Ray J, all the secrets that Ray J is keeping. Imagine all the things that Ray J has turned a blind eye to. Imagine all the shit that Ray J has suppressed, all for the moolah, baby. I couldn't believe this when I heard it. My mouth was on the floor. To hear it was on the floor. To hear it was on the floor. So for him to talk to this man and say, I spoke to your abuser and your abuser did not deny the allegations, but I still need you to shut the fuck up because it's fucking up my shit. I need you to stop talking about these high-powered people because it's fucking up my shit. Wow. Wow. Ray J definitely, in my opinion, got bodies. For sure, Sheila. Or Sheila. Hey, boo. This shit is wild. And the age of Aquarius is bringing it all up and out of the graves. You know, I don't believe that the book of Revelations and some of the prophecies and scriptures are going to be literal. When the Bible talks about the graves being open, I believe it's talking metaphorically about the graves being open. The wounds and graves and secrets of every society being open for judgment and critique and persecution and prosecution. The age of Aquarius, baby, it's going to feel like a long-ass 2,500-year judgment of God. All the secrets. Everything in the closet, boo. It's going to come pop, 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 being out. What's going on, Renaissance woman? Hey, Shauna. Hey, intersex. Hey, boo. And Whitney is one of them, allegedly. When you have been violated, sometimes it's easier to dismiss or justify the violation of others, especially when you have everybody participating in the denial. because your own brain already don't even want to accept what's happened to you. And then you got everybody around you, your community, also practicing denial. Yeah, it makes it very easy to deny when you are somebody who also wants to deeply fit in and you don't want to lose your community. You're willing to bow down and kiss the ring in order to keep everybody else in your life, but that's at the expense of your own trauma. That's at the expense of your own unjust. And to see it play out, to see it literally play out, man, that's some dark, dark shit, baby. That's some dark shit to hear a nigga tell a nigga, I spoke to your abuser and he didn't deny it. But I need you to shut the fuck up about everything you're talking about because it's fucking up my shit. And if you want to be a part of my shit, if you want to be a part of this shit, you got to play the go along to get along game, love. Yikes! Ray J, you're cooked, bitch. Now, speaking of being cooked, Fonzworth Bentley is another person I've been meaning to speak to because he's been coming up along with all of Diddy's associates, girl. Everybody asking, where everybody at, girl? Y'all know in the last live, a lot of members of Making a Band have been speaking out. Freddie P been speaking out. I believe we got something for Freddie P on this docket too. You guys also know that Babs has been speaking out. Well, Sarah Stokes is going to be speaking out courtesy of her daughter, who took to Instagram to let social media know that her mother is strong and her mother is gearing up to enter the group chat, baby, because she got a few things that she want to share as well about her experience of Diddy. And I'm looking forward. I'm looking forward to it. What another one of those individuals, girl, from Diddy's past that everybody has been warning about has been Fonzworth Bentley, the personal assistant of Diddy in the early mid-2000s. He was known as his umbrella man. He went on also to kind of carve out a identity of his own. He went on to host a show called From G's to Gents, which was hilarious. He's also done various cameos in music videos. The motherfucker, he can dance his goddamn ass off, okay? He's notably in one of Outkast or Big Boy's music video, girl, coming down with the umbrella, getting his shucking and jiving on. Well, courtesy of Hollywood Unlock, the band alum Freddie P questions, oh yeah, this is it right here, questions Diddy and Fonzworth Bentley's relationship. Did he talk to him like his bitch? Let's listen to what Freddie P got to say. Damn, I got to switch over my mic again? Again, I got to switch it over. Thumbs up the video, you guys.
Puffy, of course. I think he gay. I think everybody around him gay. And I think you don't get to stay around him unless you've proven that either you are with this or this don't bother you. There's not a man that I can see Diddy hanging around that I don't think he ever at least tried. He's not being your friend. I love you, daddy. He's not like that. He's not like that. Puffy don't have a friend. Puffy didn't grow up with nobody. He don't love nobody. You deserve it, daddy. And he know what he was doing. That's kind of like when you have a set with somebody or whatever, or kind of like one of the people in that community. They trying to spray you to everybody they could on the low.
Shout out to my boo Nosy Ho. Hey, Miss Unshakable. Shout out to my boo Nosy Ho. Y'all make sure to support my panelists too. Nosy Ho Live, Stirring the Pot with Jew. My boy Reed and Royce, honey. Every Monday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We rotate channels. We had a crazy panel this Monday on Nosy Channel, baby. We got it popping, all right? So I think we're going to be on Royce Channel next Monday at 8 p.m. Y'all know I always put the links in the community wall, all right?
Like, we know, as a straight man, we know when they're trying to tell us that they're sleeping with somebody. with Puffy, of course, I think he gay. I think everybody around him gay, and I think you don't get to stay around him unless you've proven
You give it a butt.
they gonna give you attitude in front of the homeboys because they know I don't give a fuck. Like they gonna give you one of them because y'all share beds together. They don't care that we know no more. It's choose, Nick. They get the same attitudes that women get. So if you ever been around Puffy to me and your best friends or brothers are hanging and all this other stuff, and I'm not saying nothing wrong with it. If you are, you are. But yeah, you either took part in some foolery, aided some foolery, enabled bad behavior, or have your own ghosts, have your own skeletons that he allowed to, or I'll do this while you do that. We all good. We don't give a fuck. It's our world. Let's all go on a plane and do it. They gonna give you attitude. You wanna be with fat bitches? Go ahead. You can have fat bitches. You like the ankle sex and why it's dirty. Whatever you do, and he found out you do, he can allow you around him. I gotta have something on you. I gotta play with your little hole or something. Puffy, it's an addiction, turning people out. That was his addiction. That was his addiction. We didn't. There's plenty of people that he could have. It was his addiction. Y'all don't understand. Look at Bentley and all these people. Come on, man. Now that we know the monster, man, you carry the man umbrella. You was the man. I watched this man disrespect you every chance he got. Talk to you like his bitch. He talked to Harv like his bitch. He talked to D-Dot like his bitch. He talked to all them niggas like they his bitches. And now that I learned that they really were his bitches, that's why I got so much respect for Gene. You wanna be with, because a lot of them niggas is scared to do what Gene doing. And people like us don't fear no nigga, man. Like, we don't fear all that fake image you got, because I know it's a nigga like Gene that's making him look like he look. And then I'll see a nigga like that as in, I don't fear. I don't care. Like, I come from that. What the people that protect him, I'm used to that. I smoke with that. I chill with that. I hang with that. We get along. It's him who not used to us. Puffy not gonna really have you around if you're not, unless you family. He not gonna have you around if you're not with the shit. I think Fonzworth was his little girlfriend at one time, because you have to see how they was conducting themselves. I don't want to say about Bentley, because Bentley got kids and shit. And because a lot of them niggas is scared to do what Gene doing. And people like us don't fear. I respect for that nigga. Like, he was one of the few niggas I fuck with. But the way they used to carry themselves back then. And plus he had put something on his Instagram. He put something on his Instagram like 4 or 5 months ago, and he was like, "Don't let me tell my story," or some shit like that. I heard they fell out because of he was stealing or something like that, whatever. But Nick, you hang around a Nick who don't want to pay you, giving millions of dollars away every night, acting like he can't pay you on time, want to fill your butt, all this weird ass shit. You gonna steal from him too, Nick. And you might not even be a thief. You just see a Nick. I used to have a cousin. I got a cousin, and Nick getting all these pounds every fucking day, buying this girl 100 shoes. My brother doing all the fucking work. My dead brother, he busting a pack. He getting it out the mill. He count. He know what my cousin got from my cousin. Know what he got. This nigga around living like a boss. My brother working on everything. I respect for that nigga. Like, he was one of the few niggas I fuck with. But the way they thing, I go over there. My brother like, "Got some shoes at your crib?" I'm looking at the floor. I'm like, "Bitch, I see 1,000,000 pair of shoes." You feel me? Like, you better take from that nigga on you. If he ain't looking out for you, and they gonna take from you. And that's what type of nigga he is. So I don't look at Fonzworth like no thief. Nigga, he a fucking Diddy tight. He'll make you steal it from him. I got a cousin just like that. Sucker thing. I go over there. My brother like, got some shoes at your crib?
This is that post from Fonzworth back in February. When I get nervous, I tell the truth. Quoting Jay-Z. All right, this is some of those images with Diddy, with Freddie P, with P. Diddler. So as Freddie P touched on, apparently the reason why we're not going to see Fonzworth enter the group chat is because, according to Gene Deal, Diddy's ex-bodyguard, who has been on a press tour about how horrendous and god-awful Diddy is and how he more than likely was connected to Kim Porter's death and how he did Danny DeCane. Shout out to my baby mother, Angelia, for the old nasty piece of child support check. Thank you, love. All right, thank you, baby. God bless you. But the reason, according to Gene Deal, y'all not going to see Fonzworth Bentley is because Fonzworth Bentley was a stealing kleptomaniac. All right. Gene Deal recounts one time where J-Lo, during her courting of Diddy, had ordered some very expensive shoes, and she had started having her more luxurious items shipped to Diddy's home because where she was in the ghetto, they were stealing her shit. So she started having some of her more higher end items stored at Diddy's home. Well, there was a pair of $5,000 boots or so that ended up going missing. Well, Gene Deal and Diddy, for whatever reason, ended up at Fonzworth Bentley's place, and he wasn't there, but apparently they got access to the place. And Diddy not only found J-Lo's $5,000 pair of boots at Fonzworth Bentley's place, he found a whole bunch of other expensive ass shit and items and inventory that was supposed to be at his place of residence that was nonetheless at Fonzworth Bentley's place, girl. So Fonzworth Bentley ass was out here boosting, bitch, stealing out of rainbows and city trends, bitch, reselling, repurposing shit out of Diddy's house and selling that shit on Temu, baby, selling that shit on Amazon, selling that shit on eBay, girl. Was eBay and Diddy and J-Lo shit down to the ground, girl. And Gene Deal said that he ain't gonna come forward, girl, because Diddy got a whole lot of shit on Fonzworth Bentley. Okay, I only see a klepto stealing maniac, girl, running numbers, bitch, running around here like a high-powered ass, unemployed, same gender loving Atlanta bottom, bitch. But there's other undocumented ass behaviors and activities out of Fonzworth Bentley that would motivate him to stay in his damn place. Now, like y'all heard Freddie P say, there ain't nobody around Diddy that ain't with the shit and that Diddy ain't got dirt on, for one, aside from maybe his family. But everybody else is with the shits, and in being with the shits, that with the shits evidence is also used to blackmail and control your motherfucking ass. So as we can see, Fonzworth Bentley said back in February, he when he get nervous, he tell the truth. That bitch ain't told the truth yet. So I'm gonna lean toward what Gene Deal probably said is the truth, girl. Fonzworth Bentley know what he'll have to go up against if he in fact tells the truth. And like Freddie P said, considering that Fonzworth was a PA, he was a personal assistant, he was the nigga that personally wiped Diddy's ass. Like, put the tissue in between his cheeks, baby, and wiped from front to back, back to front. It ain't no telling if Fonzworth Bentley is going to be one of the plaintiffs in this RICO racketeering shit. His name has not yet personally come up yet, but you guys know that the U.S. District Attorney said that this is an ongoing investigation. Prosecutors are all up in the UK, following up with alleged victims, witnesses, and participants. They're doing a thorough criminal investigation. They're going to explore every claim. And you guys also heard from attorney Busby, who held a press conference yesterday that we streamed, or day before yesterday, who's representing 120 alleged victims of Diddy. 25 of those 120 were minors at the time, were as young as 9 years old at the time. Diddy's abuse of women spans all the way back to 1991 during his time at Howard University. With Fonzworth Bentley being a personal assistant and Diddy being indicted on racketeering and RICO, and this being a criminal enterprise that the feds are saying he ran, the question becomes then, what in the hell did Diddy all have Fonzworth Bentley doing? Because Fonzworth was Diddy's right-hand man. Diddy apparently had two assistants, Fonzworth being one of them. We know that the personal assistants, they help with, of course, all the personal shenanigans of the talent, fetching water, fetching dildos. They also do their fair sharing of dealing with paperwork, email, correspondences. So was Fonzworth Bentley participating in some of this trafficking? Was he helping to facilitate some of these women, men, escort prostitutes? Was he on the streets recruiting people to attend these freak-offs? Because we now know, also according to attorney Busby, that everybody who was at these freak-offs, some of these people were taken right off the streets. Diddy would have his entourage go out into the city, and they would find attractive people, people who were alone, people who looked like they could be taken advantage of, and invite them to a Diddy extravaganza. And then from there be drugged and abused and violated. So, what all was Fonzworth Bentley's role in all of this? Now, Fonzworth said, girl, when he, let's go back to that thing he shared. He said when he get nervous, he speaks, quoting Jay-Z. Another thing with this, check this out. Cassie filed her lawsuit in December. They settled within 48 hours. Fonzworth Bentley made his statement on IG story back in February, 2 months after Cassie filed her lawsuit. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September. February, March, April, May, June, July. Now, Diddy had and was aware of this indictment for 7-8 months. We learned that Diddy was cooperating with feds 7-8 months ago. He was prepping for his arrest. He was cooperating with the investigation because he wanted to make a good impression upon the judge so that he could go in, take his little mugshot, sign his paperwork, and go home. That didn't happen. So, alternatively, what Fonzworth's statement could mean as well is that he was one of the individuals contacted by the feds. He very well could end up as a star witness, just like Cassie is going to be a star witness in this trial. Fonzworth Bentley could have been hinting to the fact that he's been contacted and he gonna talk, bitch, because the people that's asking him to talk are the type of people that make any motherfucking nigga nervous. The feds. He said, when I get nervous, I tell the truth. Who could make Fonzworth Bentley nervous? And why would Fonzworth Bentley just make this statement out of nowhere in lieu of everything that was going on with Diddy? And it's more than likely because his ass was contacted. His name ended up in this name of hats. And we could very much see Fonzworth Bentley finally speaking, but speaking where it counts, which is in the courthouse, not out here in the court of public opinion, baby. So I'm not going to be surprised if Fonzworth takes that stand, baby. This could have been a cryptic message and a whistleblow to those who understand parables, who know how to decode language, who know how to make shit make sense. And of course, if he's willing to cooperate with investigations, even if he might have facilitated some of these freak-offs, even if he might have facilitated some of this trafficking of narcotics, etc., more than likely he probably was given some type of qualified immunity. Some, y'all know how the feds do. They'll fish out all of the day players and let them go if they're willing to run those testimonies and run those damn receipts. Baby, let me tell y'all, I've been saying it and I'm gonna keep on saying it. This trial is gonna be star-studded, baby. Remember, 2 weeks ago, the U.S. Attorney General, or whatever the hell he is, said that they had sent out over 300 subpoenas and they already had over 500 witnesses. Now, one law firm got over 120 alleged victims, and they've been contacted by more than 3,000 alleged victims. This thing is going to be massive. Massive. And just like we read earlier in the week that the male sex worker who gave over the freak-off tape, that shows himself, Diddy, and another woman in a freak off and doing drugs and all this shit. They gave that male prostitute immunity in exchange for the tea. Fonzworth Bentley probably is in the same predicament. Whatever role he did play, he's going to be able to have immunity to in exchange for running the tea and the truth. All right? So that's Fonzworth, you guys. He either will or won't. Into the group chat. Rihanna! Y'all big forehead queen girl. Miss Fenty herself, honey. Miss Ella. Miss Worshiping Rain Man. His damn self, girl. Well, as y'all know, everybody's shit is resurfacing, girl. All old interviews, old tweets. You know, people putting this shit together like an episode of Blue's Clues, baby. Rihanna's statements have resurfaced as well as it relates to Justin Bieber. Okay, you guys know Justin Bieber was initially somebody who was discovered and managed by Usher and then turned over to Corey Gamble and then turned over to P. Diddy. And you guys know Justin Bieber spent a year or so with Diddy in what Usher calls Flavor Camp, where Usher confessed and alleges that he saw things that were inarticulable Okay, things that he didn't even understand what he was even looking at as a young boy, things that he knew he had no business looking at, but things that made him curious, and that there was such an overindulgence in whatever this defiling extreme behavior was, that there were times that he had to tell Diddy, even as a minor, I don't want to do that. I don't want to see that. I would actually just like to work. You guys know Justin has been reasonably groomed through the entire industry. We've played some of the compilations of grown-ass women and men kissing all on the back of his neck as an underage boy, asking him very sexually charged questions, very inappropriate questions, going out of their way to make Justin Bieber very uncomfortable coming on to him. Well, apparently Rihanna got in on some of the action as well, because courtesy of Cool Rap TV, Rihanna is going viral for a tweet from 2010 about Justin Bieber. Now, you guys know Rihanna Ass is another one who was brought into the grips of Jay-Z as a teenager. She was apparently held hostage in his office for 12 hours. She was there from 3 p.m. to 3 a.m. and was told that she could not leave, or that there were only two ways to leave. She could leave through the front door with a signed contract, or she could leave through the 29th story window if that contract was not signed. She was in a do or die situation. All right. A lot of shit going on with these young people connected to Diddy, to Jay-Z, etc. Well, that tweet from 2010 was, Justin Bieber just flashed me his abs in the middle of a restaurant. Wow. He actually has a little six-pack. Sexy. LOL. Justin Bieber was 16 at the time that Rihanna was publicly letting her attraction to Justin Bieber be known, while she was 22 years old. She was a grown woman and he was a teenage boy. And she said this out loud. Now, we do got to keep that same energy, because if this had been a 22-year-old man calling the breasts or the stomach area of a 16-year-old girl sexy, his ass would be dragged into utter and total cancellation. Y'all would R. Kelly his ass. And rightfully so. So since we can't allow the pendulum to only swing one way, the pendulum has to swing both ways. We should keep the same energy and light Rihanna ass up and have the same conversation about how inappropriate and predatory and disgusting this is, and Rihanna should be made to have to answer for her sexualizing a 16-year-old boy at the age of 22. Because had this been a 22-year-old Jay-Z or a 22-year-old R. Kelly or a 22-year-old P. Diddy talking about the 16-year-old stomach area of Chloe Bailey, of Haley Bailey as sexy, there will be no ifs, ands, or motherfucking buts about it. None. And y'all gonna get enough. Not y'all, but this society is going to get enough of over-sexualizing young men just because we live in a patriarchy that has normalized sexuality on males and then made the sexuality of females completely taboo. Because this explains why A lot of young men are running around here with 2 and 3 and 4 baby mamas at the age of 15. Already done lost their virginity by the age of 9. Already got a sex count of over 100 partners by the time they're 18 years of age. Addicted to lean, weed, pill popping, pornography. Because young men who are treated very differently and very exceptionally under a patriarchy, they don't have the luxury, oftentimes, of being secured and protected the way that this society attempts to police and protect young girls. And then you'll wonder why they fucked up and mad as hell and in the streets, rather than out here being judges and lawyers and community leaders and organizers. These boys are allowed to indulge in sexuality at very inappropriate ages in their life. Fuck with their dopamine, serotonin levels. Objectify women. Learn to have no respect of women's, because a patriarchy informs young men very differently than it informs young girls. And even though men would like this behavior to be normalized as well, because they would like to get to the pussy as soon as possible and by any means necessary, it's not negating the psychological damage that happens when young men are not taught to think of sex as sacred and are not taught about the sacredness of their own personal autonomy. The reason why Rihanna thought this was cute and okay to say out loud is because she's a woman under a patriarchy. And nobody thought anything of it because she's talking about a male, even if he is a teenage one. Because in the unconscious of our society, this is what boys do. So this type of attention on boys is acceptable. And the unconscious social indoctrination of society, young boys are supposed to be sowing their wild oats. They're supposed to be. It's a fetish and a goal for them to be minors and hook up with their teachers, or to Christian grown-ass women. So, of course, nobody thought anything was wrong with what Rihanna said. And Rihanna didn't think anything was wrong with what Rihanna said. And Justin Bieber's case is really weird because I've never seen so much documented sexual harassment of a young boy like I have that of Justin Bieber. There are literally whole compilations of grown-ass women and men in the industry sexually harassing this boy. I've never seen anything like it. Like, if there's anybody that I believe has been absolutely passed the fuck around, because if this is what they were doing to Justin Bieber out in the open, you can only imagine what the hell was going on behind closed doors. You can only imagine what Justin Bieber's time with, out of all people, the sick himself, Diddy, was like. You can only imagine what Flavor Camp was like. No wonder this young man grew up to be troubled, drug addicted, even allegedly abusive in relationships himself, if this is what they were doing to this young man publicly, I can't and don't even want to imagine the private shenanigans and exploitation of this young man. So y'all need to remind Rihanna and use her as an example and help to put into practice holding women just as accountable for the sexualization of minor males as we do grown-ass men when it comes to minor females. For those of you who didn't know, if Diddy's situation couldn't get more crazy and clownish, Diddy was sued by Sonola Cartel. Okay? You guys know the cartels, the mobs, the big drug organization, the cartels. They sued Diddy for allegedly ruining the drug business. A self-proclaimed member of the Sonola drug cartel filed a lawsuit against hip-hop mogul Sean Diddy Combs and Bad Boys Entertainment, alleging defamation, and he claims ruined his illicit drug business. My God, today. The case filed in the Southern District of New York was swiftly dismissed by Chief U.S. District Judge Laura Taylor Swain on August 12th. Alfredo P. Gonzalez, currently incarcerated in Colorado, sought $666,000 in damages, asserting that Sean P. Diddy Combs and his associates had tarnished his reputation in New York's criminal underworld. According to Gonzalez's complaint, the trouble began when he refused to assist Combs' alleged request to traffic minors for parties. The plaintiff claimed that after declining these purported offers, he was told his life would be made hell due to the power Combs has in the streets. Gonzalez further alleged that this led to the loss of his New York-based drug business contacts. First, she ruled that Gonzalez lacked legal standing, obviously, to sue, as he claimed injuries stemmed from illegal activities not protected by the damn law. Girl, you can't make this type of shit up. Additionally, the court found the claim to be frivolous, lacking an arguable basis either in law or in fact. The judge denied Gonzalez leave to amend his complaint, stating that the defects in his lawsuit could not be cured by a goddamn amendment. One criminal suing another criminal over ruining their criminal business. And you know what's interesting about this lawsuit? As ridiculous and preposterous as it was as a thought, this is what happens when you give ex-convicts access to the library, baby, and they get up in that bitch thinking that they Johnny Cochran after they done read law books for a year, girl, and they get to trying to fend for themselves and amend shit and prosecute shit, girl, and represent themselves. But what's interesting is that Gonzalez was ready to speak about Diddy trafficking human beings, particularly minors, because it costed him his street business, but wasn't willing to rat on Diddy for asking him to aid and abet in the trafficking of minors. Like, that would have been fine, and he would have been willing to keep that under wraps as long as refusing to do so would have never costed him anything. But because he's alleging that as a result of him refusing to help Diddy traffic minors, his business was infringed upon because these were the retaliatory tactics of Diddy. I am just in disbelief. I think what's more shocking than the abuse of minors is the complicity around it. I think what's more shocking to me than the abuse is the normalization of silence around the abuse. People willing to take a payout, like Don Richards, who was always too afraid to confront Diddy about what he was doing to minors, but was never afraid to confront Diddy about not having her money right. Was never afraid to confront Diddy when her check wasn't checking. But always found the lack of strength to be voiceless when it came to confronting him about what he was doing to unsuspecting men and women and what he was doing to children. Wow. So beyond the preposterous of this lawsuit and the unmitigated audacity of it is the fact that this criminal, and I guess it's on brand. He's a criminal. He's low vibrational. He's about the exploitation of human beings any damn way. And of course, he wouldn't care to speak out or to avenge himself unless it's because he personally suffered in some way. But nonetheless, you know, it's one thing to be a drug mob. It's one thing to be a drug mule. It's one thing to be a drug dealer. It's one thing to make your money that way. But I just really can't believe these people can know that children are being harmed. Like, you can know that factually and just zip your lips. Wow. Moving along. One of my favorite Conquistadorian men, girl, Russell Brand. You know, I can't believe where I am with Russell Brand right now. Russell Brand is hands down one of my most favorite pale men. But baby, it has been so tough to stand beside my man. And I don't know if and how much more I got in me, baby. Russell Brand dealt with his own onslaught of allegations of essaying women earlier this year, I believe. He's been accused of that. I believe 2 women sued him or came forward about him allegedly abusing them. He has denied these claims and has stated that these women are doing nothing more than being opportunistic and trying to exploit him because, to his point, Russell has been very open about his use of drugs, about being an addict, about being a fiend. He's been a fiend since he's been a young boy. He has abandonment issues. He has an addictive personality type. And one of those things that he used to medicate himself was not only drugs, but he used sex. And he's been very open about his time as an addict and as a sex fiend. He's participated in wild orgies and threesomes and all type of, you know, explicit things that were apparently all legal, as much as they were freaky legal. And so he's claiming that these women who came forward to accuse him of SA are capitalizing off of his transparency and trying to turn that into something that is not. Because he's not an abuser. That was one thing. He is married. He's still married. He used to be married to Katy Perry. Now he's married to a normal woman and got normal kids and apparently living a non-Illuminati life. So I was like, okay, I can get with that. Russell Brand, you know, comes off as a very genuine, honest, authentic person. And at the time he was being accused, he was whistleblowing hard. His platform has really been used, you know, to really blow the rocket head off of the deep state. He's been doing a lot of like deep state content. He's really been opening the eyes of society. So, you know, people was arguing that this was clearly conspiratory, that Russell Brand was being ran down on as a way for the government to try to silence him, etc. Boom, 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 boom. So I'm like, okay, there's that. But then Russell Brand like has started going on this Kamala Harris like smear campaign. I don't know why Russell Brand, I don't know what stick he has up his ass when it comes to Kamala Harris. I mean, I get the criticisms against her girl, but you know, like I just was just like, I just didn't get it. Because Russell Brand also had a lot to say about Trump. So I'm just like, I just didn't understand what Russell was trying to accomplish. And I've been seeing him like go out of his way to really stomp on the head of Kamala. So I was like, I ain't been able to listen to, you know, his political stuff like that, because I'm just like, girl, y'all are not going to make Trump great again. Y'all are just not. Like, I don't even have time to listen to it. And I know both sides are both sides. It's just two wings of the same demon. And we in a situation absolutely where we probably have to choose between the lesser of two problematic administrations. But because I know what Trump's administration looked like, because I know what Trump America looked like, I just can't go back to it. And I wouldn't be able to in good conscience as a Black American, because I distinctively can recall the way that I felt during Trump's reign. And I remember the type of content that we were doing over here and the heightened racism, and there was just too much going on in Trump America, even beyond politics, economies, even beyond employment, particularly as a Black American, as an ADOS individual, as an FDA individual. I don't want to see that out of this country again. And I don't want to not like the Caucasian community to the degree in which I did not like the Caucasian community during Trump's administration. I don't want to feel like that. I don't want to revisit that level of anger. I don't want to be socially and emotionally in that position ever again, with people that I have to live with, people that I have to live next to, people that I have to share this piece of land with. And I was so happy when a big chunk of white America went out of their way to disconnect themselves from MAGA, because for a long time, baby, it seemed like white people and MAGA were synonymous. White people seemed to understand the conflation and went out their way to separate the fuck out of themselves from MAGA. Like, there's white folk and then there's MAGA folk. Like there's baby, these are two distinctly different groups. And MAGA is made up of a bunch of messy ass, disturbed, violent, Capitol storming weirdos. So when the Karens for Kamala, the white boys for Kamala, when the white community went out of their way to get in control of their narrative and their truth, and to not allow this segment of the white population to speak for them, I was very happy about that, because they too were recognizing what happened. You know, we had Jussie Smollett under the Trump administration. It was a mess. It was a mess. I don't want to hear about good people being on both sides again. I don't want to hear Trump sitting in my face as a Black American telling me that he's going to give cops qualified immunity and then have more grace for the white woman who tried to break through the front door of the Capitol and got her ass popped, and have more empathy for her than the security who was there to do their job. Because if those had been niggas jumping through that window and had got popped, Trump would not be sitting in front of any media outlet talking about how the other side handled it wrong, how the police handled it wrong, how that Black man lost his life, how that Black woman lost her life. Trump sat in front of Black journalists and told them, after they told him that Sonia Massey was killed in cold blood, she didn't even pose a threat to police officers. And he said, yeah, you know, I don't know a lot about that, but yeah, I'll still grant officers qualified immunity. So a Black woman who calls officers to her home to protect her because she believed that she was dealing with an intruder, and then she gets popped in her face, loses her life in her own home that she called authorities to, as an unarmed Black American, and you're going to still give cops qualified immunity and can't even recognize Sonia Massey as an actual victim? See, I don't have privileged skin color. I'm a Black American. So these things matter to me. The way that white people act and feel matters to me, because I'm the person they're going to feel something about. I'm the person they're going to feel something toward. So I can't go back and permit that. And because I don't know what Kamala's America looks like, I'm willing to take my chances. I know what Trump's 4 years look like. I know exactly what that looks like. We all lived it. All everybody can do is hypothesize about Kamala's America. But until we get it, it's all a hypothesis. It's all an opinion. Thank you, Brantley. As a white dude, bump MAGA. We need to hear more of that. Now, you know, so for me, I can't do Donald. I'm not particularly excited about Kamala's America either, because I understand a lot of the criticisms about things she could have did as vice president that she didn't do, about them not closing up this border situation and being concerned about it until like 7 months out from election, when they had 4 years to do that, if they were going to do that. I think there's a lot of reasonable criticisms against Kamala, and I think some of the concerns about her identity or her vision for America or her whatever is all reasonable. But it's also a America I've never seen. So I don't want to go back to the devil that I absolutely know. Because I know what Trump's America looks like. And MAGA is going to use Trump as a mascot, just like they did the 4 years he was in office, to act a plum fool. And then this country is going to be back split and divided down the middle and upside down, and racism is going to be taking up the conversation and taking up all the resource and taking up all the space. So I want to take my chances on Kamala, even though I personally don't give a fuck about presidency. This is my first time voting any fucking way. I don't really give a fuck about how her name is spelled, because until she writes me a check, I'll say it how the fuck I want to say it. I don't give a fuck about whether it's Kamala, whether it's Kamala, whether it's Ms. Harris, whether it's Madame, whether it's VP. Until she cut me a motherfucking check, it'll be pronounced, it'll be enunciated how the fuck I feel like pronunciating it and enunciating it. I don't believe that racist people are going to exist, especially if we create laws that execute them, but that's another live stream. Back to Russell Brand. Yes, obviously. P. Diddy forced Russell Brand on an intense Vegas trip with strict demand. P. Diddy once forced Russell Brand away on a spontaneous Vegas escape, hailing him as his best friend. This ain't looking good for my white husband. Russell Brand reminisced about a wild 2009 trip to Las Vegas with P. Diddy, who is currently behind bars and on Suicide Watch, in a YouTube video where the hip-hop mogul was caught on camera saying that we are on the plane right now on the way to Vegas. He added that it's called What Happens in Vegas Stays in Vegas. I'm here with my new best friend right here, Rusty Rocket, also known as Russell Brand. Very, very, very dear friend of mine. We go way back. Oh my God, this ain't looking good. Nevertheless, when reflecting during a May 2010 conversation with Black Tree TV, Russell clarified that he looked after me. He took me on an enforced holiday to Vegas. He's a very intense man because I think he comes from nothing and now he's very, very powerful. People that do stuff like that, they're intense. Ironically, Russell Brand is intense and also comes from nothing and was poor as hell and friendless as hell. Which is why I'm scared about what it meant for them to be best friends. With Russell Brand talking about also coming from a past of being addicted to sex and addicted to orgies and addicted to drugs. Girl, I am so afraid of what it means, girl, that he was best friends with this nigga who done been indicted on narcotic charges and trafficking charges, because I can't imagine Russell Brand not participating, considering that Russell was an addict for the majority of his life as well. And he was a sex fiend for the majority of his life as well. And if he was running with P. Diddy, 1 + 1 only equals, damn. There are plenty of pictures of Russell and Diddy together. To which Russell responded, loving recalling his bond with Diddy. Fortunately, that relationship is endured. Diddy and I have not seen Diddy for a wee while, but I must say I continue to be most grateful for that sort of Haldium summer where a regular part of my life was Sean Puff Daddy Combs. A regular part of his life was Sean Combs for a summer. This ain't good, baby. This ain't good. This ain't good. This ain't good. This ain't nothing good about this. There ain't nothing good about Diddy and Russell. 2010 Russell Brand at that bitch. There ain't nothing good about Russell and Diddy as being besties. My God, there's not. There's not. He recounted the tale with a hint of awe. So we had a cast dinner for the film that we were doing. I was a respectable hour late. He was nowhere to be seen, even where people were having like a coffee after, and Sean Puff Daddy Combs burst in a cloud of his own charisma. It was magnificent. Hold on, I done fucked up my share screen, child. Oh, Jesus Christ. He then detailed the spontaneous adventure. Quote, he instructed us that we are going to Vegas on a private jet and told me I had to organize tickets for Ricky Hatton's fight versus Manny Masuccio, or whatever the fuck his last name is. And I did have to organize tickets by ringing up Ricky Hatton, the boxer who at the time was really nervous and preoccupied with his forthcoming boxing match with Manny Pacquiao or Coy or whatever. I said, quote, can we get tickets? He didn't return the message. Continuing the story, he explained the importance of proximity to the action. With the boxing ring, you have to be very near the boxing ring. Otherwise, it's not good enough. I got tickets for the 4th row. Puffy says that's not good. We ended up getting the 3rd row. In the end, I think Puffy had to sort out those tickets. He concluded with a surreal reflection. Then Jay-Z was there. And there was a moment in my life where I was with Jay-Z and Pete Diddy, and Manny just knocked out Ricky Hatton, and Diddy was standing on his chair shouting, and the majority of the audience were all English. And I thought my life had got unusual. All right, here's Russell and Diddy on the set of the Greek movie. This is Russell and his all-white honey kissing an egg. Not sure what the fuck that means. Y'all, it's too much. I realize I can't have no husband, so no more child. I'm a full-blown lesbian now, girl. I don't know what's going on with men. I don't know what's going on, girl. Diddy and Russell as a tag team duo in 2010 is not a good look. And it's just almost impossible to imagine that he wasn't with the shits. Because everything Diddy indulges in is all of Russell Brand's personal indulgences. Thank you so much, Neo. It's all of his personal indulgences, y'all. This man has been addicted to drugs of all kinds, crack, cocaine, the whole nine. You know, he's used those things as he's used his recovery, and he's also spoke about having some regrets. Like I'm an avid fan of Russell Brand. He's actually a person whose content I used to keep up with, obsessed with just him as a person. I've heard him speak about how he half regrets that he did some really bad things during his time, lost in the world and addicted and not well. He does say he never abused anybody, but I mean, the reality is, bitch, who in the hell is going to admit that they abused people, really? I mean, how many people can we count that have been that transparent to say, yeah, I did A, B, C, D, and E, F, G, especially of an actual nature, especially to children. I don't want to believe that Russell Brand has raped anybody. I don't want to believe that he definitely did anything to children. But I'm very concerned, baby, about what it meant for Russell, another addict and another sexually addicted person, to have been best friends with one of entertainment's most notorious drug users and perverts and alleged pedophiles and perverts in the industry. and Russell being accused. Let me see where those accusations led before we get off Russell. Hold on, let me see. Let me revisit Russell's allegations. Girl, it's just too much, girl. Just God, send the damn flood. I'm tired. I don't even. Just send the flood, honey. We need another great reset, honey. Send the bubonic plague or the damn sun. Or how, what ain't? I think the Bible said he gonna light this shit on fire or some shit. Just go ahead and do what you're gonna do. Russell Brand accused of. Let me see. All right. Let's just to refresh our memory. And then it was the PR stunt afterwards, girl. You know, because he got like baptized after the allegations. It was just like too performative. It was like going out of my way. It was just, I don't know, girl. I don't want to believe this. I just don't. I don't want to believe it. I'm real enough to believe whatever ends up being true. But baby, I don't be wanting to. But it's just too like it's just too convenient. It's bizarrely, uncannily too motherfucking convenient. All right, let me share my screen again, child. Cause y'all. My white baby daddy. My white baby daddy. If the egg fit, he's ready. Oh my God. I didn't even think about that. Oh my God. Natural honey. Wait a damn minute. Oh my God. Wait a minute. I'm gonna have to bring this picture up solo. Russell Brand. Oh, oh my no. I'm done. Wait a minute, bitch. Hold no. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, bitch. I need some origins. Hold on. Girl, I am literally sick to my stomach. Y'all, wait a minute. Girl, I am shook to my core right now. Girl. I can't do this. Y'all. For those of you who don't know, Suge Knight, who recently interviewed with Chris Como about all things Diddy, said that back in the day when he would visit Interscope Records, people would joke about the test, the infamous hard-boiled egg test. He said, quote, "These same people said that Suge said that they would take a boiled egg and have the guys who were trying to be up and coming, who were trying to climb the ranks of the industry in various ways, whether you was trying to be an artist, whether you're trying to be a fashion designer, however you were trying to climb the ranks, okay? But that everything in the industry you earned not only through hard work, but you earned through giving up that butt." And said that the guys would be put through a boiled egg test, which is if the egg cracked while being inside of their bussy holes, the recipient was not ready. If the egg could safely be inserted and taken out without injury, that it meant they were ready to go to the next level. And what the egg test basically revealed to the higher ups and the gatekeepers was that if the egg came out uninjured, these guys had been getting fucked enough and subjecting themselves to enough sexual humiliation to be qualified and entrusted. They had been successfully indoctrinated and socialized within this culture of sexual deviancy and abuse of power enough to ascend to the next level. If they had not, then they were not ready. If the egg cracked, these niggas had not been humiliated enough. They had not put in enough work. As a member yet. Because that gaping hole was assigned to the gatekeepers as commitment. It was a sign of desperation. And remember, power needs desperation in order to control. You can't control a confident person. You can't control somebody with high self-esteem. You can't control someone who knows who they are. You can't control someone who has a strong sense of identity. You have to break that through ritualistic abuse, emotionally, mentally, physically, and or sexually, typically all of the above. You can't control a strong-willed person. So you break people down through ritualistic abuse. And according to Suge Knight, this was one of those tests that men had to undergo in the industry. So when Freddie P from Making the Band is in his interview saying every person who we've seen make it, especially the males, they've had to go through these rituals, through these boulets, through these secret, sexually deviant, PDF-oriented, powerful, wealthy men. The egg itself don't mean anything. It's just an object used for the purpose of testing the elasticity of these men's assholes. And if these men were loose in the booty, if they were loose in the asshole, that means that they were faithful and they were committed and that they were desperate enough and committed enough to their desire for money in the material plane, which powerful people control. If that had cracked and bust, it means you were practically still a virgin in their eyes. You hadn't put in enough work, and you're not to be trusted because you haven't demonstrated enough desperation through undergoing these sick, ritualistic ass experiences. Loose bussy. And here it is, you have Russell Brand, who is out of his own mouth, besties, bonded with Diddy. They ran whole summers together. And this was a 2010 Russell Brand. Russell Brand, a self-appointed, self-identified drug addict and sex addict who has spoken very openly about his own abuse of sex and his own abuse of drugs. If there was going to be a dynamic duo, it would be these two. And once again, I'm not saying that Russell Brand has great anybody or is a PDF file, but what I'm saying is that this ain't looking good. And the fact that this nigga is arm in arm with this nigga doing photo ops, kissing an egg. It's the whistleblowing for me. It's almost like this is a ceremony in and of itself, and Russell Brand's like graduation. Of course, we don't know what the egg means, but the people do. The boule does. This picture is beyond suspicious. This picture is almost like the writing on the fucking wall. And, you know, as transparent as Russell Brand is, because, you know, even some of the called most truth-telling people are still people who keep their fair share of secrets and practice their fair share of discretion. I wonder if Russell would be honest about what he had to go through in order to be where he is, because Russell also ascended. He got into mainstream Hollywood. He got all the way in the center of that shit to the point that he married. He was able to marry Katy fucking Perry. Doing blockbuster movies. A-list events. I'm talking, you talking about celebrity. Like this was Mr. Celebrity. He was a white Diddy. Larger than life. And a lot of people kind of didn't understand it because a lot of people didn't find Russell Brand that funny. You know, I think Russell Brand's funny, but I'm more attracted to him because of his ability to articulate himself and his intelligence level and just kind of what he stands for and his worldview. Right, but the debauchery of it all. I did not mean to spend this much time on Russell Brand, but girl, I am completely blown. Russell Brand gave up that ass. He did. Russell Brand gave up that ass a whole lot of times, baby. And you ain't got to be a homosexual to give up that ass. You ain't got to be self-identified, same-gender loving, bisexual, pansexual to give up that ass. Women give up much pussy to get their bills paid by niggas they're not attracted to. That's what he said, blown. I'm sick of y'all. today. I am sick of y'all. Girl, we're gonna have to do a whole commentary on this, on Russell and this egg, girl. I'm going to email Russell about this motherfucking egg. Russell is going to explain to me because I am struggling right now. I am holding on by a scoop of faith, girl. It's one thing, girl, if he pussy popped his way to the top, girl, and threw that ass in a circle to get to where it is he got to go. That's one thing, baby. But, girl, I'm scared about what the rest of it means for his ass to be connected to Diddy. Out of all people, girl. I'm scared. And speaking of scared, girl, these allegations, just revisiting these allegations. Courtesy of NBCnews.com, Russell Brand speaks out on sexual assault allegations for the first time. Russell Brand has made his first public comments following the publication of several sexual abuse allegations against him and attacked the British government and social media platforms for shutting down his ability to make money from his accounts. Quote, obviously, it has been an extraordinary and distressing week, and I thank you very much for your support for questioning the information that you have been presented with, Brand said Friday in a video posted to X, formerly known as Twitter. It was the first time that the comedian turned influencer had commented publicly about British newspapers, including The Times, the Sunday Times, and UK broadcaster Channel 4's Dispatches, reported allegations that he had sexually and emotionally abused 4 women. Brand, 48 years of age, was accused of rape, sexual assault, and emotional abuse by 4 women. One of them said she was 16, the age of consent in the UK, and Brand was 30 when they began a relationship that included abuse and sexual assault. A 5th woman has accused Brand of flashing his genitals at her. The comedian turned wellness influencer has denied the allegations, saying that all his relationships have been consensual. In a video posted to his social media accounts before the publication of the allegations and the program called Russell Brand in Plain Sight, he said that he refuted what he called very serious allegations. NBC News has not spoken to any of the accusers nor independently confirmed any of the allegations against Brand. Aside from thanking his supporters, his second video focused mostly on criticism of the British government, which he said had asked big tech platforms to censor our online content, and some online platforms have complied with that request. Quote, what you may not know is that this happens in the context of the Online Safety Bill, which is a piece of UK legislation that grants sweeping surveillance and censorship powers, and it's a law that has already been passed. He added, YouTube blocked Russell Brand from making money from its platform, and the BBC pulled some of Brand's shows from its online streaming service. His management agency, Tavistock Wood, said Sunday that it had dropped Brand as a client after saying it had been horribly misled by him. His former employees at Channel 4 and BBC have said they are conducting investigations into the allegations. Brand had also postponed upcoming UK comedy shows and is suspending the end of his current comedy tour. Bipolaristic, I can't even say it, girl. It was unclear whether it would be rescheduled. While the UK government does not appear to have tried to censor Brand, Carolyn Dinich, the chair of the British Parliament's Media and Sport Committee, did write to Rumble, a site that attracts creators who tend to subscribe to more right-wing views, to say that she was concerned that Brand could profit from them. In a statement, Rumble called the letter disturbing and said that it would refuse to join a cancel culture mob. What y'all think? What y'all think, man? Girl, my Russell, my Russell. What y'all think? Now, I do not see that any of these women sued Brand. Apparently, these were only accusations. There are no suits against Brand, which is suspect, because it does lean into that conspiracy, girl, that they were trying to take Brand down because he was tearing up the government, girl. He was exposing the things, and he was taking off, girl. His videos were doing the millions, honey, as he was blowing the lid off of Carisha 19. He was blowing the lid, girl, off of the pandemic, girl. Like, Russell Brand was in there deep, honey, okay, doing the work of the Lord. And from what I saw at the time all this was going on, most people were on Russell's side. People thought, oh, this is clearly a witch hunt. This is clearly propaganda. This is clearly. And he has reasonably been able to sustain his celebrity and go forth. So these allegations did not really end up sticking. And, but this relationship to P. Diddy, girl, it got me shook. Jackie says Russell Brand and Katy Perry were frequent at SEX parties. I believe that. I mean, but, you know, Russell Brand is a self-admitted sex addict. You know, he's spoken about being a wild boy, being addicted to sex, girl. He was doing all the slutty, sleazy things. You know, he's talked very openly about being a slut. So I'm not surprised. Katy Perry, damn sure ain't no angel, honey. You know, she's singing about, baby, you a firework, honey. You know, she probably talking about that dick, honey. Okay, that pussy is a firework, honey. Okay, she don't want to talk about she done kissed a girl and she liked it, baby. Done kissed plenty of clitorises, girl. All right, girl, we'll revisit, girl. I'm gonna have to really meditate on my husband, Russell, girl, because I can't. But speaking of high-profile celebrity men and actors, girl, Denzel Washington name has been coming up in a lot of this shit too. And now I know why that is, okay? Diddy and Denzel used to run together back in the day as well. And according to an inside whistleblower, girl, Denzel Washington and his wife fled, ran out of one of Diddy's parties screaming in a fit of rage, honey. According to the U.S. magazine, or the Us magazine, Denzel Washington confronted Sean Diddy Combs and stormed out after an all-night party in 2003, according to sources. A source who was friendly with Diddy in the early 2000s exclusively shared in the latest issue of Us Weekly that Oscar winner Washington and the music mogul got into it during an all-night gathering. Quote, Denzel screamed, "You don't respect anyone," the insider recalled. The incident ended in Washington storming out. Denzel and his wife Pauletta had been partying until dawn with Diddy, and they had seen something and stormed out, the source added. U.S. Weekly reached out to Washington and Diddy's rep for comment. Years later, after facing several sexual assault and abuse allegations, Diddy was arrested in September. Blah, 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 blah. We already know all this. When Diddy's Miami and Beverly homes were raided in March, evidence of the parties were allegedly uncovered. Blah, 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 blah. It's unknown who attended the alleged freak off. Several celebrities have spoken out. Blah, 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 blah. When asked about attending Diddy gatherings, Ashton Kutcher said in 2019, "I've got a lot that I can't say." You guys already know we kind of did a Ashton Kutcher deep dive a week or two ago, so check that out. We got into all of that, honey. So here it is, girl. Apparently something went down between Diddy and Denzel that had Diddy as, you know, I don't know whether Diddy was trying to put the egg up Denzel's ass, baby. I don't know whether he had, you know, introduced a hard-boiled egg to Denzel grill. But Denzel came flying out of the mansion faster than this bitch at the speed of light, grill. Okay, there wasn't enough training in a day that could have prepared, honey, Miss Denzel for whatever the hell had took place. And I'm thinking it probably wasn't something that they saw. I'm thinking Diddy, being Diddy, probably in his own narcissistic way, probably made a pass at Denzel. Y'all know how there's videos going around of Diddy, you know, acting like he Meek Mill's baby mama, or slapping Jay-Z ass on the literal ass girl. He probably made some type of a pass at Denzel, because y'all know Denzel he don't play none of that shit, girl. Apparently he don't kiss white women on screen out of respect for black women. Apparently that's in his work thing. He will not kiss a white woman on screen. You know, he's very much so kind of in that Hotepi energy, girl. And y'all know Diddy is full of Diddy, girl. He full of Diddy. So, you know, girl, he gonna try the strongest of them, girl. The strongest. He gonna try to buck break the biggest of them. Matter of fact, them the type of niggas that Diddy's also attracted to. He's attracted to men with a strong sense of self, because that's a challenge to abusers. So the more hard and tough a nigga act, the more masculine a nigga act, a nigga like Diddy, it'll entice his ass to wanna compromise that even more, because that's where he gets his power from. That's where he gets off from. Remember, abusers, they get off on stripping people of their power. So I'm thinking it ain't something that Denzel seen, girl. Diddy tried to slide that egg up Denzel's ass, honey. He was trying to see what that Washington bussy do, girl. And Denzel almost had caught a whole motherfucking case up in that bitch. Go ahead and speak about it, girl. Go ahead and let it out, Denzel, honey. Go ahead and enter the chat, baby. Take control of your narrative, boo. Let us know. How far did the egg make it, honey? Did it make it onto the cheeks? Was it outside of the cheeks? Did he breach the first firewall, girl, and make it into the crack, but not into the hole, girl? Did only the head of the egg make it in, baby? Come on. Tell us the tea, Denzel. This y'all trying to speak, girl, while this nigga locked up, honey. Y'all got him by the balls now? Let us know what it is. Now, hold on. I just received some intel. Let me check to see what this intel is, y'all. Somebody just sent some intel. Hold on. Let me see what this is. It's a TikTok video. Hold on. Let me pull this up, girl. Apparently, it's some Ashton Kutcher, Denzel Washington. T-Cha. What y'all think Diddy had done did to that damn man? Cause Grill, not my man. My man would never. Not my man. Hold on, let me pull up this T-he-he Grill. Let me see what the hell this is on TikTok. These folks done did, girl. They're gonna shut TikTok ass down. They already done shut that shit down in one damn state. TikTok ain't gonna make it, baby. They be spending too much goddamn tea on TikTok, girl. They about to federally ban that shit. Okay, hold on. We got some TikTok intel. What is this? Okay, hold on. Let me share my screen here, girl. Turn up the volume. Let me turn on my microphone, child. Let's see what this is that I just got sent. A photo album discovered in a thrift store contains over 60 photographs of A-list actors pictured with the same woman. So this woman apparently done been seen with some of Hollywood's finest. The photo album discovered thrift shop contains over 60 photos of A-list stars standing with the same woman. Drew Barrymore, Will Smith, Denzel, Professor X, the Olsen twins. recognizable faces. I mean, I don't know how. I don't really know how bizarre this is, really. I mean, she easily could be. Well, I think it's only, this is only bizarre if there's some information on this woman. I mean, is she a casting agent? Is she a manager? Is she PR? Is she an attorney? Is she an acting coach? She could be an acting coach. You know, a lot of these acting coach and vocal coach, you know, especially in the A-list circle, they all deal with the same people, trained by the same people. Somebody talking about a she-devil. Does anybody here in the chat recognize this woman? Somebody, let me see. Somebody said Debbie. Who the hell is Debbie? I love the way you talk, CTV. Oh, Debbie in the chat. Hey, Debbie. The way you present your content is so bomb. Thank you so much, love. Thank you. Does anybody recognize this lady? Let me blow her up. Do y'all recognize her? Does anybody know who this lady is? Because, girl, whoever she is, girl, they worked the hell out of her damn hair, girl. Girl, her hair looking a little fried, baby. It's looking a little dehydrated, baby. Okay, whoever she is, baby, she got worked. Does anybody here? I might need to do a deep dive, honey. Let me see what the comments say. Who is she? I would like to know that too. I forgot to mention over the course of 2 decades as well. Okay, so I don't know. This mysterious woman, girl. I'm gonna do some research and see if I can find out who the hell this woman is. She very well may be, you know, like I said, she could be an attorney, she could be an acting coach. You know, she is with all actors. That's what I did notice. She's not with no singers. Everybody here is an actor, from Will Smith to Drew Barrymore. So she more than is an acting coach. Probably an acting coach. But interesting. Interesting, child. All right. So let's get to Jaguar Wright. Then we got to get to Kim Porter. No, matter of fact, let's save Jaguar Wright for last. Let's get to Kim Porter, girl. Kim Porter book has been dishelved. You guys know we did a live reading of the book. Check that out if you guys haven't yet. You know, it was kind of split down the middle in terms of people who believe in its credibility and its authenticity, and others was just like, girl, obviously this is a money grab. Obviously, this is a scheme that Todd brought back to us, honey. Well, you guys also know that the family were allegedly exploring their legal options and speaking out about the book and debunking the book, saying that, you know, their mother, the children particularly, spoke out and said, girl, their mother would never. This is false. And it's just not true. And you guys know that Kim, one of Kim's best friends, also spoke out and said that Kim did not write this. Kim was not working on a tell-all book, etc., girl. And people were questioning the credibility of that friend because that friend also happened to be one of P. Diddy's cousins. Okay, so she wasn't, you know, her credibility, girl, was in question. Well, courtesy of buy.com. Amazon has pulled the book that publisher Chris Todd claims contains the words of the late Kim Porter. Last month, Todd released Kim's Lost Words, a memoir he alleged was pieced together from writings from a flash drive that allegedly belonged to Porter. Quote, "We were made aware of a dispute regarding this title and have notified the publisher," an Amazon spokesperson said in a statement per the Associated Press. The book is not currently available for sale in our store. Before being removed, Kim's Lost Words reached the #1 spot on Amazon bestseller list. God damn. The removal comes after Al B. Shore, legal name Albert Joseph Brown III, sent a cease and desist regarding content in the unproven memoir to Todd, legal name Todd Christopher Gozes or Guzzi, as well as Amazon's Jeff Bezos and CEO Andy Jassy, according to page 6. The singer is a former romantic partner of Porter's and the biological father of her son, Quincy Brown. The text claims that he had actual relationship with Sean Diddy Combs. Quote, should you fail to comply with these demands within 10 days, we will have no alternative but to pursue all legal remedies available, including filing a lawsuit for defamation, explained the letter. By representing his personal life and fabricating serious false accusations of inappropriate sexual behavior, these defamatory claims have caused significant damage to Mr. Brown's reputation, girl. There are whole, like, interviews and behind the musics and whole, like, documentaries about you being a drug head, about being an addict and the whole nine, and you're suing Amazon and its affiliates and the author over someone accusing you of getting rummaged in your asshole by another man, which isn't even like the worst thing you could be accused of, especially not in the day and age of pro-gay, pro-bisexual, girl. And you ain't sued nobody else who been calling you all type of addicts and everything, but you sued a motherfucker over alleging you was having some same gender experiences in the bottom half of your body. Moving along. Before being released, Todd explained how he allegedly received the material used to format the book. At publishing, he used the pseudonym Jamal T. Millwood. Quote, I know the celebrity source pretty well. I know how close they were to Kim and Diddy and all the people in the hip-hop community, detailed Todd at the time. Despite his claims, the author has not provided any proof of its authenticity. As a friend of Porter's claims, it is not real. Ahead of its release, Ebony Electra, a close friend of Porter, took to social media to out the work as counterfeit. Quote, now it's getting out of hand. There is no book. There never was. Several people continue to speak about and spread blatant lies regarding this mystery manuscript as if it were true. People, it's not. Kim would never do such a thing, and that's the honest to God truth. The truth is the truth. Be blessed, Kim Porter Strong hashtag. All right, and that is that post from Ebony Electra. After the book was released, Porter and Combs' children, Quincy Brown, Christian Combs, and twins Jesse and Delilah, issued a joint statement regarding the validity of the memoir. Quote, claims that our mom wrote a book are simply untrue. She did not. And anyone claiming to have a manuscript is misrepresenting themselves. Their statement said, please understand that any so-called friend speaking on behalf of our mother or family is not a friend, nor do they have her best interests at heart. The siblings continued, we are deeply saddened that the world has made a spectacle of what has been the most tragic event of our lives. Our mother should be remembered for the beautiful, strong, kind, and loving woman she was. Her memory should not be tainted by horrific conspiracy theories. In the 60-page book, the author detailed the alleged taboo sexual behaviors and abuse, violent behavior, and other salacious ordeals said to be Porter's secret experience with Sean Combs. Todd released Kim's lost words after Combs was taken into police custody in New York City on charges including racketeering, conspiracy, blah, 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 blah. Combs remained behind bars awaiting trial. This is a dangerous situation, and I didn't want to claim ownership of Kim's words, but now I'm willing to come forward because of the recent arrest of Sean Combs. Now the federal government has finally acted. I feel safer to come forward, he said. Porter died on November 15th, my birthday. While the children have asserted her death was caused by pneumonia, I will be sure to insist his investigation is due. An investigation is due following the criminal charges against hip-hop mogul. He has also implied that Sean Combs may have been involved in his own medical emergency, causing him to slip into a coma in 2022. I find it interesting that I'll be sure can speculate about if Diddy was behind Kim Porter's death and if Diddy was behind his own medical emergency that damn near left him with Jesus eternally. But nobody can speculate about if he was getting fucked all up in his ass, girl, with and by P. Diddy Combs. I mean, make it make sense. I don't know how I feel about Amazon taking it off. Because the reality is, girl, all type of tell-alls are on the shelves. The man never said that these were Kim's own words. He's always said he believed that to be, that these words are Kim's. He's always claimed that this flash drive was given to him by an alleged respected member of Kim Porter's entourage, and that people can make up their own mind if they believe this book or not. Now, it was clear to me upon reading the book that the author, what I don't believe, because the author claimed he didn't do anything but pretty much just like organize everything, and then he like redacted some names, which was weird to me, because if it's a tell-all, let it be a fucking tell-all. Why would you redact some names but then claim that you wanted her voice to be heard? Well, if she didn't redact any motherfucking names in these alleged diary entries, then why the fuck are you? So that was suspect for one. Like, the fact that he redacted some names in someone else's tell-all while arguing that he's champion for the voice of this alleged victim, Kim Porter. So then why not let her words literally be her words? So that to me felt a little manufactured, like he was trying to create some like mystery in the book and some anticipation and trying to get crowd participation and leaving some things ambiguous with the intention of it causing conversation and speculation, which is like good publicity for a book because it makes people interested in what the hell is going on. And then it was like the Hollywood ending was too unnatural. There's no way in hell that Kim was writing in this book literally as she was dying and waiting on EMT after realizing that she had been poisoned. That's not even consistent with the police reports or the autopsy report and all of the information that we have that documented what took place with Kim. Matter of fact, we don't even have any, there's not anything I believe that exists about Kim being hospitalized even. You know, according to the medical records and autopsy and reports, Kim pretty much got some at-home visits and did some virtual visits. She didn't, like a lot of the stuff around her blood work didn't come until after she had gotten, until she was deceased. And then there was a friend and her child who came over to be with Kim, like in the days following her death. So the ending was way too like perfectly wrapped up in a bow. Also, I'm going to say this too. I believe that Kim would have had some instructions about this book. She would have given some clear instructions about what she wanted to happen in case something happened to her. What she wanted done with this book, whose hands she wanted it in, and who she wanted to disseminate the information in this book. Kim just dying, and then they're allegedly just being a tell-all. And then it just ended up in the hands of friends who apparently don't know what the hell to do with it. And then they hold on to it even after her death. And then it doesn't come out until Diddy is indicted. That's very convenient. It's very weird. And then it was like the lack of nuance in the book. To me, the book wasn't nuanced enough. I feel like if Kim was going to write a book and she was wanting this book to be believed to have come from her and it to be information that probably wouldn't see the day of light until she died, she would have left more specific information that would have really been convincing to us as a public that like, oh, this really came for Kim. She would have given a lot of instances that maybe we had never heard of between her and Diddy that maybe could have been corroborated by her children, could have been corroborated by her relatives, could have been corroborated by Kimora Lee Simmons. Like it would have, like she would have gave all that, because that's what you do if you're trying to create something that's intended to like let the truth be told in case something happens to you. You have that shit well mapped out. And what you're going to write in that book is going to be inclusive of things that people will be able to safely assume only Kim would have known. Things that her family would have been able to read back and be like, oh yeah, Kim had to have written this. Kim could have wrote stuff about her childhood, wrote stuff about her upbringing that only her family would have known. Things that was not made to the public. Like these would have been all Blue's Clues that would have helped to legitimize this book in the aftermath of something happening to her. Yet that wasn't the case. Most of the things in the book were things that had been rumored, things that had been echoed, things that had been in the tabloid circuit forever and a day. Now, here's the thing. Because this is where it gets interesting. The particular incidents in the book doesn't necessarily mean that they didn't happen. But the question is, did this book come from Kim? I'm going to lean toward no. I was never a big believer in the whole Kim had a book to begin with. When I remember last year doing kind of a deep dive on trying to find out some credibility as it relates to this narrative that Kim had a hidden manuscript, I found nothing. I found nothing but a bunch of yabba dabba goddamn doing. And what I did find is that Kim was working, what she was working on actually was a children's book prior to her death that she didn't get to complete. From there, I believe is where like truth turned to urban legend. They took a truth and then turned it into a myth. She was working on a book. It wasn't a tell-all. It wasn't a expose chronicling Diddy's sins and transgressions. But that would make for a good narrative, right? And then there are people who believe that Kim's death was unnatural. So it was a way to keep attention on Kim's death by coming up with these urban legends to keep drawing attention and to sustain interest in Kim's death. I believe that if there was a real legit manuscript, her friends would have already opened fire. Matter of fact, the biggest tell-all, the biggest piece of incriminating evidence that this book is a forgery and a fraud and a fabrication is, you know what another way to legitimize this book would have actually been? Another way to legitimize this book would have been for her friends themselves to have released it. Duh! Not some random white man hiding behind a pseudonym, claiming that a member of her entourage gave her the book. The biggest way to have legitimized any so-called writing or book would have been for Kim's own entourage to have came forward with that book and stood in solidarity. Also, the book, I also don't think that if Kim would have wrote a book that she would have incriminated one of her closest friends, Kimora Lee. Because the book kind of is embarrassing for Kimora Lee. The book expressed Kim and Kimora having a sexual relationship. The book expressed Kimora hauling off and leaving her while she was getting thrown downstairs and beat by Diddy. Not sure if Kim, who wanted, I mean, who loved her, it's just not making no sense. So, with all the issues about the book, I don't believe that the book was from Kim. Global Tail Link says maybe Russell Simmons wrote the book. Right. In order to drag the fuck out of Kimora. No, I think if Russell wrote that book, it would have been more salacious ass things in there about Kimora, baby. I think Kimora would have made up probably the bulk of the damn book. But the book wasn't, you know, it was cute. It was dramatic. For 60 pages, it was definitely jam-packed. It was definitely shocking. It was, you know, all the things. Is it from Kim? My personal opinion is no, it's not. However, just because it's not from Kim also doesn't mean that I believe it should not be on the shelf. It's a tell-all. And allegedly, the author did file it under fictional because, once again, he's not selling it as, I have proof this is Kim's words, his narrative, which is a very clever one, because this man has to be like an evil mad scientist, because the way he tried to curve being sued and tried to get around everything with a perfect narrative was to say, hey, I was given to this by an entourage. I can't give up the anonymity of said individual because of safety concerns, etc. We know Diddy's in the business of hurting and harming and bribing and obstructing justice. And to also say that he didn't feel safe publishing the content until Diddy was arrested because like how opportunistic. Also, you know, now that I'm thinking about this, you know what another interesting, convenient thing is? Diddy hadn't even been locked up for that long before this book got published. That also might explain why this book was only 60 pages. Because the author was in a hurry to draw something up in order to capitalize off of the situation. That actually might have explained why the book was only 60 damn pages, because it was written up in a damn week by the author. You know, it's too many things about the book. Just, it's too suspect, girl. It's the timing of it. It's the release of it. It's how non-personal the book is. It's the perfect Hollywood ending. It's the redacting of names, but this is an alleged tell-all. It's just too many giveaways that imply fake, fraudulent forgery. However, the only reason I want this book to be on the shelf anyway is because I'm here for anything that can keep attention on Kim's death, because most of us believe unanimously that she died of unnatural causes and that her death is too highly unnatural and that there needs to be a thorough investigation done. There are too many inconsistencies with the forensic testing. They ruled out pneumonia, but yet they're labeling the cause of death as pneumonia. That makes no sense to me. Her first autopsy specialist died in a freak car accident. It's just too much going on. It's too much going on. Diddy now being indicted on racketeering and drug trafficking and having allegations of drugging women, men, and women through laced drinks, laced ice cubes, laced lubrication, laced baby oil, exhumed that woman's body. reconnect all the dots. Why the fuck was Corey Gamble, Kris Jenner's fiance, at her fucking home? Why was he at her home? Who is this unnamed person who was at her house with a child for 3-4 days, so-called taking care of her? Why hasn't her name been released? Who is this individual who woke up right next to Kim on the day she was found dead? Who didn't even bother to check on her, didn't bother to wake her up, didn't bother to check her pulse, didn't bother to say, hey, are you okay? I'm going to work. I'm going to be gone for 8 hours. Do you need something? Can I cook you something? You know, like, how are you feeling? Who goes allegedly over to someone's house to take care of them, seeing them deathly sick and getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse over the course of days, and then wakes up to go to work and not even bother to check on the person you came over to take care of, who you know is getting worse by the day? Doesn't, I mean, who does that? Who does that? Obviously nobody. As far as I'm concerned, this person was over there to administer, to continue to administer chemical agents to Kim to kill her. As far as I'm concerned, Corey Gamble was over there to sweep the house after they took Kim's body out, to acquire laptops, computers, cell phones, anything that could have incriminated Diddy. Corey Gamble was and could have been and acted as the cleanup man. It's so much weird shit around her death. So much weird shit. And then all this evidence that now has been washed away because her death was not considered a homicide. So all this, like all these water bottles, these open bowls of green soup, all the shit that could have been infused with drugs, with chemicals, with poisons, it's now gone because the death wasn't ruled a homicide. So there was no need to collect evidence. There was no need to analyze, to extract any of those things from the scene. This person who was with her for days, it wasn't necessary for them to be cross-examined or for them to be brought in for questioning because, once again, the death was ruled, you know, a natural death. She passed away from pneumonia. Kim did not die a natural death. Nobody feels like that. Nobody thinks that. All the psychics are saying that this woman was unalived, and nothing that physically happened in this situation makes damn sense. Nothing. Including, once again, them concluding she died of pneumonia when her forensic testing shows she was tested for pneumonia. And there was no pneumonia. So really, her death should technically be ruled as what it actually was initially, inconclusive. More than likely why the first forensic scientist died. I mean, the first autopsy doctor died because he was actually doing the real work. Hired the second autopsy specialist. Yeah, she was in Africa, but she was in Africa like a month prior. They had ruled out that there was a connection between her sickness and Africa, even in the autopsy too. She had visited Africa, but she had been home for more than 4 weeks before her symptoms showed up. So there was no way that she got sick from Africa. And they tested her for everything. Tuberculosis, pneumonia, the whole nine. Nothing. I believe that they paid, yeah, the coroner. Thank you, son. They paid the coroner. They paid that second coroner. They paid that second fucking coroner to come in and to simplify everything, put an objective on the death certificate in order to remove any speculation. And with us knowing that Diddy does payouts, remember, he's indicted. They have evidence of him bribing witnesses and victims. They have him on audio. Remember, he suppressed that 2016 hotel footage of Cassie. He paid that hotel $50,000 fucking dollars. So Diddy is in the business of paying people to do his dirty bidding. Thank you, Gigi, True Speaker. Thank you so much, love. This podcast dropped in to show you love. Thank you, baby. Remember, in Cassie's lawsuit, threatened, he kept control of her by threatening to release these freak-off videos. Hey, Auntie Jace, who says that Kim passed the same way that Ivana Trump passed. Powerful men can bribe the coroner to give false information, just like Kim Schranz thinks something is fishy. So does Ivana's friends. Can pay for anything but music. And that's why he can't get out of jail, trying to pay his way out of that shit. So that's the only reason. Yes, the book is salacious. Yes, people are being slandered in it. Yes. But the bigger picture here was that book created a conversation around Kim. Yes, people are catching strays in the damn book. But I wish I'll be sure would have, because he's fighting for the same thing. Resume it. I mean, exhume Kim's body. Resume back to testing. And even though people would have been purchasing this book, once again, that book at the end of the day, talking about Snoop Dogg having P. Diddy's nut stain up his backside, Jay-Z and Diddy fucking, hey, I'll be sure you was in good company, baby. You wasn't the only person popping pussy, okay? If Jay-Z could live with it, you could live with it, baby. If Snoop Dogg could live with it, baby, you could live with it, baby, okay? If Mary J. Blige could deal with all the slander happening in that book, baby, you could deal with it, baby, okay? Girl, you were in good company of folk being slandered, baby, okay? So if they can take the L, you take the L. But at the end of the day, once you finish reading, along with everything else you had to read, you had to also think about this woman's death, because the book ties it up back to that, her being poisoned. And because this book created that particular conversation, I wish Amazon would not have budged, because the reality is I'll be sure ass ain't gonna sue no damn body. He sent a cease and desist first, baby, because he was calling Amazon on their bluff, baby. Okay? Let me see these niggas respond to a cease first, baby. Because God knows I ain't got no coin to be suing their ass. And there honestly wouldn't have been nothing he could do about it, because the book was published as a fictional read. So I believe that the lawsuit would have been dropped to begin with. But whatever. Last but not least. Not last but not least. This is that author. He recently did an interview with The Art of Dialogue on YouTube. Shout out to The Art of Dialogue. Let's listen to a little bit of this, covered by fair use. I want you guys to hear what he had to say. We're not going to listen to this whole thing. Obviously, we're only going to just listen to just a moment here, a moment there. It's 2 hours long. I've already listened to one interview featuring the author. Let me screenshot this, because I'm going to take this down, because we're going to do audio only. Once again, courtesy of Art of Dialogue on YouTube. Check it out. This is Chris Todd, a.k.a. Jamal T. Millwood. In reading the comment section, a lot of people were not happy with this interview. A lot of people felt like the interviewer did a terrible job. I have not listened to the interview, but they felt like they didn't allow Todd to speak enough, that the author, not the author, but the interviewer themselves was way too like leading and way too combative and was way too invested instead of just leading a non-biased interview. So there are a lot of complaints in the comment section that this interview was hard to listen to because of the interviewer themselves. But this is Chris Todd, the man who published Kim's book, who says he's a journalist, an investigator, and an author. He claims that he's been a part of other big high-profile cases, like I think the O.J. Simpson trial. He's been a part of other notable cases as well. Other people from his sector, because apparently there's like a sector of these people, they I guess are not feeling him. They say he's, you know, a liar and a clout chaser. They have been speaking out about him coming over to the black tea sector with his foolishness. I don't know. I haven't committed that much time into all of that when it comes to Chris Todd. Because at the end of the day, for me, the book still accomplished what it was designed to accomplish, which is an emphasis around Kim Porter's death. So whether this man fictionalized this and came up with this whole scheme or not, I was happy about it still keeping Kim's name and the circumstances of her death relevant to current pop culture. So let's listen to a little bit of this covered by fair use. Switch over my microphone. Thumbs up, you guys, if you're in the building. Thank you. Thank you. All right, where's this thing at? All right, here we go. Wait a minute, I done lost it. Oh, here it is. All right.
Deal with Kim Porter.
Sure.
You know,
it's
and
sensitive.
Yeah, it's absolutely.
But I'd ask you, like, what if a black guy wrote a book and he said his name was John? Should white people come out and go, wait, whoa, that guy's name is John? Doesn't sound like a black guy's name.
Well, we have John Sally.
I understand.
We have John.
But do you understand?
Yeah. We have John Amos, but I'm saying.
Well, Todd. Todd's a white name, but I know black guys are named Todd too.
Jamal,
Todd
but Jamal, Mashburn, Jamal.
Sure.
We can go. I don't know no white man named Jamal. I've never met a white guy.
That's a fair point.
Never. I've never met a Latino brother. I've never. It's simply this. It's just not that. And so that's the problem that I think most people had in relation to that.
And maybe I should have thought of it a little more. And I respect that totally. If you really look at my thing, sometimes I just do it. Like, it's really hard to explain. I don't always think it all the way through. So.
LaWanda Lane, a close friend of Kim Porter, has publicly called the alleged memoir full of lies. How do you respond to these allegations?
I don't believe LaWanda has the flash drive, does she?
I wouldn't think so. According to you, you have the flash drive. On that note, nobody has seen the flash drive.
Well, that's not true.
I mean, publicly, where they can verify.
Publicly, there's multiple people who've seen the flash drive.
Flash drive. Do you plan on at any time introducing the flash drive to any network or anybody that wants to see it to view the metadata involved in that flash drive as to time, dates, and stamps?
Yeah.
And when would you be doing that?
Well, there's tapes on the flash drive.
I'm specifically talking about.
I'm saying all of it.
Yes.
Just think of it like a totality.
Well, not even the totality.
I haven't shown anything from it yet.
Okay, so not even the totality of it, but simply the metadata.
Yeah,
as the time when alleged that this was purportedly written by Kim, dates, times, because I understand the book really doesn't have a structural date time. It's basically,
she left a lot of the dates out, so it's hard to know what award ceremony they're at. I had to research a lot of stuff too.
Okay.
Some of the things I couldn't peg down the date at all.
Okay.
Because she's not putting in the exact 1996, like she's not saying that.
Okay.
And it jumps. A lot of it jumps around.
Okay.
I do believe Kim was writing it over a multi-year period.
Okay.
So she's putting some stuff here, then she's combining these things later. Or remember, all writers do this too. You think back to the event and you play it out in your head. So as I said, yeah, when the time's right, I will start showing. Right now, there's some other people that actually have access to the flash drive and they're threatening to leak the sex tapes. Okay, that's right now. I'm trying to deal with them. Like, so I'm not going to try to beat them to the punch and say, well, I'm going to release this famous person on tape. Not yet. Like, I'm whistleblowing. Okay, and we'll get into that, what that means, but it doesn't mean a whistleblower can't make money either. So I don't want to hear anybody come at me from like Hollywood. Hollywood makes billions of dollars trolling the murder and the deaths, the unaliving of people. So I don't want to hear
I'll say this, girl, if Chris Todd is bullshitting and he fabricated and came up with this whole thing, the book and his cover story and the backstory and the origin story, and at least it's well thought out. Like, he thought out how he was going to talk around all this, how he was going to explain all this. Like, it's a well thought out scheme if he's in fact scheming.
Nobody say anything to me from there.
LaWanda Lane claims that she spoke to Kim just 12 hours before her death and was by her side.
Is that the woman who was by her side? Because we need to speak to that damn woman.
Why would she dispute the contents of the alleged memoir?
I cannot fully answer what if, I don't know if she's hiding something. What if she does know? And for safety reasons, remember, Kim passed away years ago. So we're looking back like 6 years ago. It's easy to start saying, hindsight's 2020. Oh, why didn't she do this? Well, let's talk about in the moment. What if Kim Porter didn't give it to her? I don't want to comment too much about like the people's names. I don't want you to ask me like too many people's names for their protection about like, oh, this person knew that LaWanda sounds like a nice person. I know she's super involved. If she wants to have a conversation with me, she can call me.
Well, I wouldn't. The reason why I said her name is because she spoke publicly.
I understand.
And so I think that
Ebony Electra.
It would be fair. It would be fair to say that someone who was close to Kim Porter would have probably had a conversation, as close as she was to Kim Porter, or is alleged to be close to Kim Porter, would have had a conversation to know whether she was working on a tell-all book, any kind of. Because what I understand, Kim Porter was working on children's books.
Yeah, that's what I
and so, in any of your talking to the people who allegedly gave you a flash drive, there was no mention about children's books, her children's books that she was planning on writing? No?
No.
Okay. What was your source for the claim about Diddy's alleged abuse towards Kim Porter, despite people close to her, including LaWanda Lane, denying it?
Yeah, he's definitely making money.
What is my feeling of how I prove that Diddy was abusive to Kim?
He's definitely making money. I mean, he basically admitted it in this interview, which is why his pushback was, I don't want to hear from anybody saying that, because everybody makes money, I mean, and to his point, he's right. I mean, I'm not mad at him for making money. I mean, hell, I mean, make your money. Every documentary, including like shows like The First 48, America's Most Wanted, like all these are on networks that are making money from sponsors, etc. So even the true crime sector of television, of Netflix, of Hulu, of any station, everybody's making money. They can, as they're advocating for the victim or advocating for truth and justice, are making money nonetheless.
Herself? Well,
it is
multiple sources I talked to about that he was abusive. We have the whole story about St. Tropez on the yacht, the broken nose. So I researched the heck out of that. Her getting hit with the chair that I released, that Radar put out first. That was the first thing I ever leaked. Kim said she was hit by a chair, not me.
No. When did this allegedly happen?
That has to be after, the years. We don't know the exact time because I can't even pull the hospital records. So I don't know the exact moment of that. The picture I have that I released with the lip and the blood on the nose, that has to be post 2009 in LA. That's at her Toluca Lake house. As for the chair, I don't know the exact year when that happened.
So Radar Online actually released that article.
Because of me.
Because of you.
I never saw that picture. Hold on, let me. Radar online. If anybody has that picture, send it to me. Okay, what the fuck was that? Hold on, did I just do what I think I did? No, I didn't.
Yeah.
And when did
They didn't have anything.
When did they do that?
That was a month ago.
A month ago, before the book came out, and so you leaked that to Radar Online.
Yes.
Okay.
We leaked the pages that talk about her getting hit by the chair and waking up in the hospital and seeing the man who put her there. That was what was given to Radar and some other pages. They never got the full thing. They made that up. So I'm gonna straighten that out right now with them.
Who made that up?
Radar. They never had the whole thing. They printed that they did.
So Radar Online basically.
They have 5 pages.
Okay, Radar Online seen what? They saw what to get this?
I didn't even give them the picture either. I showed it to them through a Zoom call. I didn't give it to them. The Daily Mail was given the first Kim Porter abuse photo was given to the Daily Mail in a one-time use.
And this is why I say that this man is clever, because I think he thought about lawsuits as well. He knew that there would be potential for lawsuits, obviously, because he knew he was going to put in Jay-Z's name, Bieber's name, Usher's name, Diddy's name, Kamora's name, Kadada, Quincy Brown's daughter's name. He knew he was going to put in I'll Be Sure with all these names. So he knew that there was a heightened potential for lawsuits. I think he thought a way around that too, which was, okay, long as I'm saying that I can't verify what's in this book. This was a manuscript given to me on a flash drive by people who knew Kimberly, that all of that could act and give him like immunity when it comes to lawsuits. As long as he's not claiming that the contents of the manuscripts are factual and know them to be true, as long as he's saying, I don't know this to be true, this was given to me, I published it, I believe it to be true, I have no proof that it's true, I have no proof that it came from Kim, etc. I believe it's from Kim based upon who gave it to me, etc. Most people don't think this far out about shit. So I'm impressed by how much time he took to build his defenses and to build his case for himself in order to avoid any type of legal repercussions. Now, I don't know if any of those things would actually save his ass, you know, if there were to be some lawsuits filed, etc. I don't know how that would necessarily play out, but at least he thought it out.
You see with the blood, the lip, she's crying, she's looking in the mirror, her friend's taking a photo of her. No one ever saw that. That photo doesn't exist because it's on the flash drive. So that's what people, they're not really, and I already tried to release some other photos of famous rappers with Diddy and they won't print them. That's on the media. So I've already released them. There's 8 of them with Andre Harrell, with Snoop.
Yeah, I mean, it defamation legally though, like, I mean, you know, the people who being talked about might know it's not true, but in terms of the person who disseminates the narrative, it being considered legally slandered would be based upon how the narrative is delivered. If you say, hey, like if okay, say for instance, Honey. If I said that Honey used to beat her kids and she's been to prison for beating her kids, she's had her kids taken away from her, she's had her kids put through CPS, etc., because she was an abusive, negligent mom. If I say that without a disclaimer, slander. To make it worse, if I say this absolutely happened, she absolutely abused her kids, she absolutely did prison time, her kids were absolutely taken from her. If I talk in a matter of a fact on top of it being something that isn't true, slander. However, it's not, I'm telling a lie, but it's not considered a legal lie if I say, I believe that Honey abuses her kids. I believe that Honey is a terrible mom. I believe, and it's my opinion, that she doesn't feed her children. She doesn't bathe her children accordingly. I think CPS need to be involved and that she should be criminally investigated because I believe that her kids are being neglected. That's not slander. That may be something that you will whip my ass over saying. That may be something that you sick your brothers and uncles on me for saying. But that's not necessarily slander because I'm speaking out of my opinion. I'm speaking out of what I believe to be. I'm speaking out of maybe what I've observed. Maybe when you're online, your child is in the background crying and you're not tending to them. And so I produce said observations and narratives. But long as I don't speak in a matter of a fact way, long as I'm careful to say, look, this is according, this is what I heard, this is what was told to me. I don't know if what I'm about to say to y'all is true. And then I go to let it be known what allegedly the word of the curve is. That's not slander. However, slander still gets tricky because if I say something that's not true, even if I let it be known I have no proof to back up what I'm saying, if that statement causes you severe injury and backlash and you lose coin, you like there's objective loss and damages and pain and suffering, then things could get very interesting. But for the most part, a legal lie, aka slander, is mostly derived around the way you disseminate a false narrative. It's not about it being a lie, because if the criminal justice system had to deal with every fucking lie ever told about anybody, there would never be any time to deal with any actual crimes being committed. You know, so the courts have had to find a way to mitigate the issue of kind of weaving out having the court system just dogpiled with a bunch of frivolous bullshit by forming a legal basis for what's considered slander. Right. Cardi and unwind with Cardi B's money. Perfect example. You know, saying a woman has herpes, saying that she shouldn't be kissing her daughter because, you know, she's potentially spreading a disease, then doubling down on those statements in court. Yes, you know, everything you don't want to do. However, the way this author went about his cover story is really genius, because he does have a fighting chance at being able to dissolve in his civil suit against him based upon the way he is disseminating and presenting this alleged false information.
With Neo in strange little. Not,
thank you, Blue.
They tell a story about what's going on. They won't release it. Those are from her flash drive. She's the owner of the pictures.
Good night, love.
Say like, oh, do you have the rights package from who? Diddy?
Well, let's delve into that. The pictures you're saying allegedly from the flash drive. When someone takes a picture of you, the person that takes the picture is the owner.
Correct.
Right. So she wouldn't be the owner.
Well, how do I know Kim didn't take the photos? She's right there with Sean all the time.
Because she's in the photo.
No, she's not in the photo. It's Sean.
So
with Neo. It's not Kim in the picture.
Okay.
It's like Diddy, Neo, Diddy record executive,
Right.
Diddy, Andre Harrell, Diddy with one of his sons. I removed it because they're like working out in a gym and they have no shirts on. I pulled it out. I know which kid it is. I don't want to say it. I'm just trying to think of the other photo. So it's not Kim in them. It's like as if she's taking the photos. It's Sean with these people.
But you factually do not know who's taking the photo, correct?
Well, I've been told they're hers.
No, I mean, you don't know personally.
I wasn't there. Yeah.
No, yeah, I mean, you don't know personally who's taking the photo.
Correct.
But you were told.
Yes.
The person that told you.
These are Kim's photos. This is her flash drive. These are hers.
Right.
Yes.
So what I'm saying is, was the person that allegedly gave you the flash drive, were they there when the photos were taken?
I'm not going to comment.
Okay.
Shout out to my baby mother, Pink Elephant, for the nasty child support check for stay on the industry's neck on period. Thank you, baby mother.
Memoir suggests that P. Diddy Combs directed Faith Evans to sleep with Tupac after November 30th, 1995, following Tupac's release from prison and the shooting incident. Can you clarify or provide more details on how this claim was verified, especially considering the complexities of their relationship and the timeline of events surrounding Tupac's release from jail?
And that's a part of how they do that, St. Hudson. In the United States, unless there's proof that the writer or publisher acted with malice, public figures are fair game. And that's why Cardi B's lawsuit kind of was a big deal, because it's very hard for public figures to define slander and to sue on slander or libel terms, because even beyond the issue of lying, you have to prove that the person acted with malice. You know, people tell lies in jest, people tell lies to sensationalize things, people tell lies jokingly. So once again, like, in order for the courts to not be consumed and overwhelmed with just people thinking that they can just run to the court system because somebody lied on you, in order to filter out a lot of that volume and quantity, they have to create these like logistics around defining a legal lie, which is it being a lie. Yes, it costing damage to you emotionally, mentally, costing your business, your physical safety, all the shit, and the issue of the presentation of that slander. Was it done maliciously and with the intent to harm you? Because if not, then you're just going to have to deal with the issue. There are other alternatives. You could get a protective order against that person. You could seek a civil stop. You could do all of that shit. There's other legal options you have, but suing, if those grounds are not, if you can't prove those grounds, you can't argue those grounds that I experienced any loss other than my ego, other than my last nerve was damaged. If ultimately your reputation is intact, your wages weren't impacted, your housing wasn't impacted, your physical safety wasn't compromised. If you're just agitated, no, you can't just be suing people because they lied on you and you're agitated. You can't just sue people simply because it's just a lie. No. Do you already play the video of Jaguar Wright crashing out over Diddy and Jay-Z last night? No, but we about to get to that. Are y'all talking about her time on Piers Morgan? Because that's what I have pulled up. CTV, can Corey Gamble come after you? I mean, no, I don't care. Come after me for what? For what? Come after me for what? For saying what I believe? For me saying I believe he was there to swat Kim's home of any computers? No, he can't. I mean, he could file against me. Yes, anybody can file. Like, there's nothing you can do to keep somebody from filing. I mean, frivolous lawsuits are filed every single day. Like, legally, you can file whatever you want to file. You can make whatever claim you want to make. The issue is, can you prove it? Do you have a case? Not can you file a case. You legally can file a case. Can you win the case? Would it make sense to your pockets? Will it be worth your time? Do you have a legit claim? Is the case. And now people have to be even more careful with filing frivolous lawsuits because you have the anti-SLAPP statute that's put into place, which is to help people like you and I to have a legal chance for ourselves when big corporations and powerful people and wealthy people think that they want to torture us by drying up our piggy bank and dragging us through the legal system. Anti-SLAPP pushes back on people filing frivolous lawsuits and even makes a person accountable for your legal fees, your attorney fees, your court fees, if they are found to be guilty of filing a baseless and frivolous lawsuit ultimately. So it can really cost you now to frivolously file against individuals. So, you know, it's a whole thing, child. It's a whole thing.
Okay, we're talking about Tupac or Biggie?
We're talking about Tupac.
Faith.
But I would encourage you. Hey, any celebrity, file, because all I'm going to do is route the clout train. Okay, and unlike Unhinged, bitch, I'm not unreasonable, baby. I'll take the content down. like it's not. I'm not invested to the degree that I'm about to fight for anything. Now, obviously, anything that I know to be true, you know, bring it on. Because not only am I going to get my clout simply from you giving me attention, I'm going to get even more clout for doing you bad in a court of law. Okay, but any celebrity filing against me and me being potentially liable, baby, I'll take it down. And after they leave, I'll be talking again, but I'll take it down in the meantime, bitch. Okay, but when you leave, girl, I will be talking again. Okay.
According to your book, according to your book, it's alleged that Sean P. Diddy
Kim's book,
Kim's book, the alleged memoir. According to it, in there it says in a conversation that happened between Kim, P. Diddy, and Faith, that P. Diddy said to Faith, and Kim overheard it, that's the reason why I sent you to be with Tupac Shakur.
I'd have to see that. I can't think of that exact page right now. I know more about the Biggie situation. Remember, there's 59 pages.
Hold on, no, I don't have that. Send that to me. No, I don't have that. It was about the Piers Morgan. No, I have the actual Piers Morgan thing because I haven't even seen it yet, but I've been seeing the blog post about Jaguar speaking with Piers Morgan and all of that, which is why I got Jaguar Goes Mainstream in the title. But no, I don't. Star is a radio personality from the 90s, and he's worked with Jay-Z and met Jag. No, I haven't seen that. Hold on. Let me try to find that while we watch.
I don't see it in front of me. I memorize every line. So I know the story about Faith with Tupac, and that kind of goes to hit him up, right? Like, so I can't say if Kim's using Liberty as a storyteller where she's talking about that, like she's trying to blame them for something.
No,
I don't know.
Let me clarify for you.
Because what I heard is that she got dragged and ate the fuck up. That's what I heard, honey. Is that true? I heard she got dragged and ate the fuck up. I don't know. You know, I don't really follow Jag like that, you know. You know, I think she's a sweet, troubled woman. You know, she's sweet and troubled. Oh, yeah, a Star. Oh, yeah, I know who Star is. Wait a minute. But Star be doing long-ass live streams, girl, so y'all got to give me a timestamp. I'd like, where she called in at, girl? But this is This is a 3-hour? This is a 3, let me see. How long, girl? I got to be looking at this wrong. How long is this? This is this is like a 2-hour long call-in show. Y'all talking about the one he did 22 hours ago? The concert starts at 1 hour, 24 minutes. Let me see. Let me just see what this is before we skip here.
Yeah.
I'm Joe Scumbag.
Nice to meet you, Joe Scumbag.
Okay, yeah, that's it. Oh, God, this is about to be a key. This is about to be a mess, honey. Oh, my God. Okay, honey, let's just do a little bit more of this thing from Old Boy. And then we'll get into Miss Jag.
That's taking place in your book. And Faith comes over to the office. And Kim and Sean are in the office, and they begin to talk. And there's soft tone. There's mentions of a lot of stuff, and this is where it goes into calling Biggie the FF word.
Yep.
Okay, it goes into that, and it's calling him the FF word. I won't repeat.
Talking trash about Biggie.
Right, you're talking trash about Biggie, and it says that P. Diddy is saying to Faith,
how can a microblader make more than a doctor?
And they paying bills over here, girl. They paying bills for commercials, child. Why they paying bills? Y'all thumbs up the
that's
video.
why I sent you to F with Tupac.
I don't know if that's true. I can't comment on it. I don't know what Kim's saying there. I don't know if she's trying to make Faith look bad. I don't know.
No, this is what Kim is allegedly overhearing Sean say
remember,
to Faith.
But remember, as a writer, okay, when you write a book, you don't know. I don't know if it's exactly either she's interjecting a sense of fiction into her book. It's not a diary. That's what people are not understanding. She's telling a story. It's using things that she's saying. I was in high school and then I married. And she's putting that like in first person, right?
Right.
But then she's turning it. It's like a morph. I tried to explain this to another guy in an interview. He wasn't understanding what I was saying. The writers have the ability, whether you call it roman à clef, which means you mix in some soft fiction into a real story. That's her right. So that exact thing, putting me on the spot on that, it's fine. But I can't fully comment.
No, and like I said, it's not actually putting you on the spot. I'm like I said once again, this is a book.
I can't speak for Kim.
Yeah, absolutely. So like I said, but
and
reading, and like I said, from what I'm trying to get at basically is the fact that this is in the book, and it is alleged that P. Diddy allegedly sent Faith at Tupac in order to be with him, and so this is what Kim is allegedly overhearing at this particular meeting.
Is it possible that that's true? Maybe. It's
so
possible.
You don't know if that's true.
I don't. From my understanding of the story of Tupac with Faith, was that what I was told by other people too. They got together, sort of as a revenge thing. That Tupac said he wanted to get with her to kind of get at Biggie. So is it a little bit coming from his camp? And did Sean Combs say egg her on to do it? Maybe. I don't know.
Okay, so basically you don't know. So that
I'm saying I don't fully know if there's some liberty with what she's saying and she's trying to blend Tupac's version and Sean's version together.
Tupac's version of what?
I want to move on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because
you're asking me like these very specific things. I don't know what she's trying to do there.
The reason why I asked that is because I was actually there when they met.
Okay.
I was
Tupac met
Faith.
Okay, cool.
Right. And so what I'm trying to clarify is,
then you might know more than
well, not that I know more than you. I'm just trying to get to the truth and the facts and the heart of the matter.
Sure.
In relation to the book.
Sure.
And what's being said in the book. And so that you can't clarify that to me.
Correct.
I totally understand that, and you wish to move on.
Sure.
Okay.
So once again, I don't know how much they are. Let's take the hypothetical to be true. That he doesn't know. I mean, he's just the author. He's just the one that published the book. So, I mean, once again, he's not acting as if he has some inside knowledge, etc. Like, I don't know what they are expecting to get out of this man. Like, he's not. He was just given the hard drive. He just technically, according to him, he just put it together. I mean, it seemed like the public is missing that, even though I don't believe this book is real. Here's another alternative, because I don't know Chris Todd enough to say he's hoodwinking the public enough. But the other narrative could be was that he was used to put a false narrative. Maybe he was contacted by somebody who maybe is connected to Kim's camp. I don't know. Somebody who could have been seen with Kim. I don't know. Somebody who might have a picture with Kim. I don't know. It could have been a damn fan. Once again, everybody got pictures. So everybody can add whatever narrative they want to share, etc. I don't know. Maybe they wrote up something and gave it to him, and he saw it as an opportunity, for better or for worse, and put it out there. I don't know. But what I do know is that this book can't be from Kim. It just can't. It just lacks all the things that I talked about earlier. However, he is in his narrative saying, I was given this. I can't prove anything in the fucking book. I just believe what I was given came from Kim based upon the person or people who gave it to me. So I don't know how much he's going to give the people. Asking him all these in and out fucking questions. It's like they would honestly, if anything, these questions are better posed to whoever he's alleging gave this to his ass. He's also claiming he got tapes. So I hope Chris is ready to deal with the feds because they might come knocking on his door since he's claiming to have freak off tapes. No, I haven't seen the Jaguar stuff at all. I'm about to kind of see it for the first time, but not even see it in entirety because I'm not playing it in its entirety. So that's Chris Todd. Check out The Art of Dialogue, girl. I'll probably finish watching this tonight. Maybe. Let's get into Miss Jaguar Wright and her shenanigans. You guys may know she appeared on Piers Morgan's show on yesterday. Girl, Jack done went mainstream. Shout out to Jack, bitch. From YouTube and the Blue Couch Girl to Piers Morgan, honey. Jack done made it, honey. Finally, baby. And this is a little bit of that. Courtesy of Fair Use.
20 years younger than you, and she's telling you the exact same thing that happened to you. So you want to know why there's no vindication for me? Because for 4 years, I've been screaming, not just Diddy, but Diddy and Jay-Z are monsters. And the victim-making machine kept going on.
Jay-Z has been notable by his silence since these charges were brought against Diddy. Why do you think that is? Because that's what he does. He starts little fires everywhere, forces everyone involved to go and carry water while he sneaks away without.
You know, I am cackling at Jack ass sitting up here, girl, with Piers Morgan, girl. Go ahead, Jack, bitch. Girl, it's the shenanigans for me, girl. I'm just screaming.
A response that changes now, Sean. You must respond. You have no choice. Harvey Weinstein, Jeffrey Epstein, Robert Kelly, Sean Combs have one person in common, professionally and privately. Sean Carter. This has been a fist of tyranny that has been punching through our culture and our society for decades. It must stop.
There's been obviously...
Girl, how y'all feel about Jaguar Wright, girl, making it to mainstream, girl? Okay, she's on her Entertainment Tonight. She in her Entertainment Tonight bag, baby. Jesus, baby, all the storytelling, girl, all these repeating rumors, and finally gave Jack the leverage of all leverage, child. She should have used this attitude with Star Report show because she came in like she had all the evidence on a high horse. Jack is wrong. I'm hollering.
Cruelty-free artistry.
Right, there's been a lot of rumor mill about what has happened in the rap world. A lot of allegations that the misogyny in the lyrics clearly was based on a general misogyny towards women away from the music. And that clearly seems to have been borne out by these charges against Diddy, which if he's found guilty of all this, he's never coming out of prison. How dangerous do you think?
Thank God.
How dangerous do you think he is as a person?
I think he's one of the most dangerous people I've ever met. A lot of people have been questioning, well, she doesn't really know him. She has no knowledge of him. She doesn't have a picture with him. I'm smarter than Claudia Jordan. I would never take a picture with the devil.
I'm gonna have to call a Claudia. I know that Claudia some way triggered up, baby. Oh, baby. Jag about to have bitches spooked and nervous, girl, because these people that gave Jaguar ass a platform to slander everybody ass on, baby. Oh my God, girl. Now let me tell you something. A lot of people didn't bother suing Jag before because, you know, Jag gets internet attention depending on where she at, doing what she do. But baby, let me tell you something. Jack's saying all this shit on in mainstream spaces, girl. Not YouTube, girl. Not TikTok and Instagram reels, bitch. Okay, but her getting up on legit platforms, girl, talking this shit. Now, yeah, she may see legal repercussions. Absolutely.
Everyone knew he was the devil. He's
right.
been.
She intentionally named Claudia. That was so petty and intentional. And look, this is why people are not going to be able to take Jaguar Wright seriously because of shit like this. Like, this is not a time for you to be fighting your internet wars. This is not a time for you to be fighting your social media wars. It's not a time for you to be throwing petty shots at people. Like, and her mixing in her petty while trying to, because let me tell you the thing is for me when it comes to Jag. There are 3 things that work for Jag when it comes to her industry insight. Well, 4. One of those things is the fact that she's been in the industry. Even if people say she only was there for a scoop of time, just a scoop, girl, of time. Her being adjacent to the industry, her actually having records with Jay-Z singing unsung, singing background, etc. Girl, you know, she's had her short-lived time around the block. That's gonna work for her for one, if she's had legit proximity. 2, Jag is very intelligent. As much as y'all may say she crazy as hell, crazy people oftentimes are also very intelligent. So her intelligence is both intellectual and she also has street smarts as well. So she got the gift of gab. Thirdly, sort of like the gift of gab, Jag is great at storytelling. I mean, she's a songstress and she's a writer. Most writers and songstresses are good storytellers. That's literally what they make a living doing. Putting lived experiences into poetic form. And particularly being able to do that through song, which means that you're aiming for feeling and emotion, which is what most artists, whether they're writers, producers, or the singers and rappers themselves are doing. They're attempting to provoke emotion. And then 4, convincibility. So Jag got 4 things working for her, which can make her dangerous when she is lying, because she has kind of like the 4 elements that would be conducive for selling the truth can also be used to sell a lie. That's the science of Jaguar Wright, which is why I'm going to go on record and say Jag is gifted, because not all people have those 4 elements, and not everybody has that gift. But this also is what can make Jag either resourceful and helpful, or it could make her an adjutant if she's on her bald-headed hoe shit, because she's either going to use her gift righteously or she's going to use it for self-gain, use it for attention seeking, use it to just muddy the water, etc. Now, the thing about Jag is that everybody knows because Jag didn't have a long career in the industry that she's not speaking from personal experience. And if you honestly listen to Jaguar Wright, everything that she is saying is never about her personal knowledge. It's about just getting you to think. Like, think about when Aaliyah died and then Damon Dash and Beyonce, or, you know, why do you think that ... So, you know, that's what Jag does. That's her specialist to get you engaged in what she's saying. But like everybody been saying, most of the things Jag are saying is just like Chris Todd. Things that have been in tabloid for years, things that have been said amongst the culture of music forever and a day, things and rumors and narratives and theories and hypotheses that have been traveling the ocean of the industry for eons. So you just get somebody who's really gifted and great at storytelling, mixed in with all of that shit that's on the table. Just think of Jag as a good handyman. Like, you could put her in a junkyard and she could build something really effective with it. You know, she could take the parts of a Toyota Camry and make a damn UFO out of it. Okay? Like, you know, she could do a lot with junk. So Jag has been able to take rumors and things that have been said by everybody, things that everybody done heard before, and just regurgitate it in a way that's convincing and in a way that can invoke thought and feeling, etc. And once again, that gives Jag is gifted, and depending on whether she used her gift or not, like, it's going to depend on whether she's useful or whether, once again, she's just being a superficial adjutant in situations just to be seen, etc. So you do got to sort through it. Now, the issue that I personally have with Jag and why I just can't really get into Jag is because I know Jag plays games. And I'm the kind of person, like, when you start acting with a lack of credibility, I just lose any type of interest at all. You know, it doesn't matter whether you're a truth teller or not. It's just kind of hard for me to really look your way. So I just look away. One of those things that really kind of tripped me off from Jag was the whole Storm and Roll thing. When she came in to break down with Storm and they fell out, and because Storm is a cut a bitch off kind of nigga without like no memo, he doesn't send a memo, he doesn't really give, you know, he's not gonna give you that 4-page letter, not gonna really give you time to pack your shit, you know, he just gonna be gone. That whole saga between Tasha, Jag, and Storm, when she basically called Tasha and Tasha had leaked the audio of Jag calling her trying to get a hold of Storm. And she was claiming to Tasha that the reason she wanted to get a hold of Storm was because she had a story about James Wright, the Patty Pie guy, the Patty LaBelle, Patty Pie dude, and she had told this girl, she told Tasha that she had one of James Wright's victims that she wanted Storm to interview. And that one of the victims was a 15, 14-year-old boy who had been sexually groomed and had been sexually assaulted by James Wright. And, you know, she wanted Storm to talk to the boy parents and interview the boy and all of this to put James Wright on blast. And she even said that she saw some weird shit herself on Patty LaBelle's property because James Wright apparently was there on a golf course and he was with the boy and he was like molesting on the boy and shit. And the whole time I'm hearing this recording, I'm thinking to myself, so you claim to be a SA survivor advocate and claim to care and love children because you allegedly have been abused yourself in this way, and yet you are claiming to have right-hand knowledge, first-hand knowledge of a underage boy being groomed by another person, and the only thing you could think to do is run to the blogs to put the popular person on blast rather than to run to the police, to the popo. You just want to run to sensationalize the story the way that Jag does. She runs to the blog to sensationalize all this diabolical shit instead of doing something substantive. She didn't need Storm and Road to save this young boy from this alleged abuse, etc. And then come to find out, she had contacted Wendy Wiggins, Horseface Wiggins, as well to try to get him to do it. But he caught her bluff because him and James Wright are friends, and it was just a bunch of bullshit, and he just wasn't going to do that. And it was just, and his whole thing too was like, girl, why you not contacting the authorities? Why are you running to the blogs about a child being abused instead of helping his parents to get involved with the local police department and or with an attorney and or with the feds? Like, and just seeing Jag just do shit like this let me know that I'm just not interested. It's too much clown shit going on. It's too much red-nosed clown shit going on, and I just moved along, girl, okay, and let Jag do whatever Jag is gonna do. But all of that shit right there just, it illegitimized Jag for me. Which is why it's kind of cringy sitting up here trying to make herself teary-eyed and trying to perform all this stuff, because it's just like, it's just what it is. But I continue to watch a little bit more of this.
God.
How dangerous do you think he is as a person?
I think he's one of the most dangerous people I've ever met. A lot of people have been questioning, well, she doesn't really know him. She has no knowledge of him. She doesn't have a picture with him. I'm smarter than Claudia Jordan. I would never take a picture with the devil. Everyone.
That's also weird for Jaguar to say. You was on this man's record and on stage with him. If anything, you had more proximity to Jay-Z than Claudia did. You were literally his employee for a time. Hello. And then another thing that was weird about Jag and her narrative was like, Jag would go on these ballistic rants against Jill Scott and Erykah Badu, and say that they basically stole her career and they fucked their way to the top and they slutted their way to the top. But I was always thinking, if you know how pedophilic and demonic and Luciferian and satanic and demon worshiping the industry is, why are you mad that people blocked your career into an industry that you're saying is ready to abuse and possess and obscure everyone? You should be happy God blocked your entrance into that industry. You should be happy that God set up all of the safety blocks and milestones and all the bricks and mortar to block what you've been on a rampage for the past few years telling us it's just a diabolical, child exploitative, demon worshiping ass industry. You should be happy that these women were chosen over you. You should be happy that these labels chose these women over you, considering everything that you are alleging about the industry. So it was just too much shit that don't make no sense.
He was the devil. He's been the devil for 30 years. He's been covered and protected by not only Clive Davis, but Lucian Grange. He was selected to be the demon that he is, to keep the culture in line so the industry could continue to rape it for all of its precious jewels. We have too many lost. The list of lost is ridiculous. And everyone knows Diddy was selected for this job. He's the Judas.
Do you think that if he's cornered in the way that he's been now, that he may start revealing things about other people?
He has no choice. His ego and his drug addiction won't allow him to do anything different. Anybody who thinks he's not going to talk is crazy. The simple fact that he's not saying more now only means that the people who have been protecting him all along, who put him in position to be such a horror to the Black community, still find value in him. He's got everybody on tape.
Another, because it's all coming back to me as I watch Jag. Another thing that turned me off was when Jag was going back and forth with her ex-husband Goomba, and Goomba was like living back with his ex-girlfriend or ex-fiance, whatever she was. And the ex-girlfriend and Jag was going back and forth online. And, you know, this woman was, you know, had to get the authorities involved because Jag was like threatening to unalive this woman and her kids and shit, threatening to like burn up the trailer or the trailer up. And so I'm just like, all this child advocacy, and you was willing and you threatened to unalive people's children. Like, this is, once again, this is, for me, why I have never been able to just do Jag, girl. It's just get all convoluted, and it just ends up being the wrong messenger, even if the message is technically right. But this is why I don't like when people mess up their credibility. I like when people are mindful of their credibility, because you never know when you're finally going to get your shot. And when you get your shot, you need to be able to be like, people remember all this shit, you know, like, and it really hurts the situation when people are not credible, when people themselves have done all this wild shit and made all these ballistic threats and just have stated all these lies, even outside of celebrities, when you've just been unintegral in that way. So it ends up being like the boy that cried wolf. Like, oh, you might be actually telling the truth. I'm finally on to something, but because you've been on your bullshit for so long, you've been on your bald-headed hoe shit for so long that nobody even really cares about when you finally ring that town bell and there's something to be said. And I really hate that for her. I hated it for Unhinged as well. I hated that Unhinged, because you know, we don't have a lot of boisterous, kind of unapologetically vocal Black women in media to begin with. Tasha K could have easily became that person, but she really fucked it up for herself by being so desperate for attention that she ended up lying and slandering, not just Cardi B. You know, she slandered people with HIV allegations, herpes allegations. She's just, you know, now she's a proven federal slanderer and liar, and she has to tote that. And that's a part of her brand's history now, forever. It's unforgettable. So now when she does do meaningful things, I remember at the time reporting on her interview with Jessica Reed, the woman who alleged that Charlamagne and his cohorts violated her. And she finally filed a lawsuit against him, etc. They're in litigation. and she interviewed Jessica Reed. It was a really good interview, but I felt so bad for Jessica because it was like your story had to be told here with Tasha. And it's going to not hit the way that it can hit because of who Tasha is. And because Tasha has mixed her platform with lies and truth and just made herself unreliable. Anybody who is attempting to come forth with truth is going to be met with that same measure of criticism and speculation as well. And I just, once again, really hate when people do that to their platform, because when the time comes to really stand on business, you can't really stand on business because you done pussy popped and backpedaled and played so many Hirani Ho games that you might as well shouldn't have bothered to begin with. And that's how I feel about Jag too. It's just been too many pussy popping games. There's been too much bullshit. But thank God the real witch hunt against Diddy has already started in a legit way with the feds, with indictment. So that's going to happen regardless.
They all know it.
For those who were never at these freak-off parties, what were they like?
See, this is the thing. Everything that I'm about to say to you is not my firsthand knowledge. It is my firsthand witness account experience. I was a sex worker. I was a dominatrix before I got my record deal. That's how I know how the dark world and the sex world and the entertainment world run hand in hand. That's why the movie Blink Twice is so important. Salute to Zoe Kravitz. The sex workers that I have worked with throughout the years and continue to work with even to this day have worn hidden cameras.
Now, mind you, honey, over here, yes, we shuck and jive and we gag and we will drag these celebrities, honey, but when it times to be on go for real, everybody knows how I give it up, baby. We fact-based, we receipt-based, girl. Y'all know how I am, girl. I don't play them games. I don't do that. I'm not going to ever get out here and just tell explicit lies on the people. And when it comes down to seriously running down on a bitch, when it comes to running down on a motherfucking nigga, that's always going to be backed up and backed up well. You know, that's something that I pride myself on over here. That's something that I'm known for on my platform, is being the receipt king, being the truth king. And when I give it up, I gives it up and gives it up well, and we can back it up. So, you know, I wish that a lot of other content creators in this new media space just took that more seriously, because sometimes we are going to find ourselves in real situations to really have to advocate. And we find ourselves in situations where we really got to be about something, and given the platforms and the level of platform and visibility that some of us have, we could really do phenomenal work and advocacy. But if you fucked your shit up, telling lies and pussy popping and playing fucking games and just not being mindful of what you're doing, then, you know, you can fuck up the potential to be about the work that you're really trying to be about. So I be learning from the Unhinges and the Jaguars, you know, just by observing, you know, where their pitfalls are and where their shortcomings are.
I have my own teams. I've seen what they do. The ritualistic behaviors, the drugging, putting girls in the suitcases.
Jaguar does not have no damn tapes, baby. As desperate as Jaguar is for attention, we know that any damn receipt Jaguar had would have been had. Jag also done been evicted and done been curbside bound and lived in too many goddamn hotels at this point to even still be in possession of anything that will remotely look like a damn receipt. But these people don't know Jag. Okay? She in front of a whole new audience of folk, girl. Okay? So all this performing and all this yabba dabba doing, Jag is doing, girl, is for the Piers Morgan audience, honey. Okay? They don't know her like we know her, baby. Okay? So Jaguar is selling herself, baby, in front of a whole new girl. A whole new world doing what she gotta do, baby. Go off, sis, with you and your tape shy.
Dumping them in alleyways. It's horrifying. And it's all done under the protection of...
You know I am, Kim.
This is going to be paid off. There's another NDA. This is going to be... It's terrible.
I got you, Kim, baby. We on that square.
It seems to have been something that a lot of people knew about. But people were simply...
Shit, if anything... That's when I'm going to be even more on my shit, baby. As we grow, you know, shit, that's when it even counts. Because, you know, as we grow, we're going to be more subjected to lawsuits because the bigger your platform is the more people pay attention. So I damn sure, baby, I'm as tight gonna be. This pussy damn near a virgin, okay? She gonna be completely rejuvenated. She gonna be stitched clothes. Okay? Ain't gonna be no pussy popping at all as we continue to ascend to power.
You scared?
No, man.
Talk about.
Everyone knows. And every person that's sitting there trying to act surprised knows very well. The whole point of this, like Cat Williams said when he sat with Shay Shay earlier this year, the whole point of this is for them in a coordinated effort to pretend like none of it is real for the public's perception. But everyone knows what's going on, and it's been going on for years. It's been going on before Diddy. See, people keep looking at him like he's the Sputnik that came out of nowhere. This is someone who was designed to be what he is. We got to stop making Diddies. And if we're going to do that, then we got to go back. We got to go back to even further, the mentors of these people. Because Diddy was taught how to do what he does systematically. And Clyde Davis has been his greatest teacher.
Oh, God, I'm screaming. Twins, hush.
Clyde Davis is not here to respond to that, nor is Jay-Z. But a lot of people, famous people in the music industry, have been notable, like I say, by their silence so far. It's also been notable that since the Me Too campaign,
this is not red. It's like a ginger orangey. It's like an orange gender. It might look reddish because of the way that some of this orange lighting is hitting me, but it's like a ginger. A ginger.
Began in 2017. The music industry has largely avoided the same scrutiny that other industries have had. Why do you think that is?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Since Me Too began in 2017, the music industry has largely avoided the same kind of scrutiny that other industries have had. Why do you think that is?
Well, because the Me Too movement was a ruse. It was a setup. It was a scam. I'm saying that now, publicly. Dream Hampton spearheaded the Surviving R. Kelly campaign, which fueled the Me Too campaign.
Okay, let's fast forward a little bit here.
Intersection between him and Aaliyah and Robert Kelly. This is insane that people keep refusing these witnesses because he was there with Robert Kelly. Was being financed, the understanding that Dream Hampton was being financed and ran by Sean Carter. They were able to go.
Baby, Jaguar ass want Sean Carter head just like she want Claudia, baby. She gonna find a way to put them up, baby. Let me tell you, Jack better be ready now for them damn suits.
And get all of these witnesses because he was there with Robert Kelly. How does Jay-Z sit down with Gayle King and she not ask him one question about the intersection between him and Aaliyah and Robert Kelly? This is insane that people keep refusing to see what's right there. If the Me Too movement were real, why aren't they speaking now? They've also been very quiet in this time of the diddler's downfall.
Jaguar,
Guess they're on vacation.
if this goes to court, Jaguar, do you think the world is going to be shocked by what comes out?
Oh, absolutely. I just don't know why they are. It's been happening in front of everyone's faces for decades. For decades.
How many victims?
What's the difference between me and Judy Garland? Social media.
How many victims?
There was none for her.
How many?
I'm going to be honest. Piers Morgan don't seem too convinced. I think Piers Morgan knew what he was doing inviting Jaguar to the platform, which is what most people know what they're doing when they invite Jaguar Wright to the platform. Piers is looking for sensationalism, and he believes that there's nobody who can do that better under these circumstances than Jaguar Wright. So for me, this was a business move for Piers Morgan, honey. Like, this was an algorithm move. He doesn't sound convinced at all. He's dragging through the interview. He doesn't seem to be particularly impressed or awed. This was an algorithm move.
How many victims potentially do you think there could be?
Thousands. Thousands. I've talked to hundreds that I deal with still myself. I have 3 victims right now who are willing to give testimony about not only what Mr. Carter has done to them, but his wife as well. They're in that.
Shots fired, Beyonce. Okay, Jack. So then they should be ready to talk to the feds right now, who asked anybody who has witnessed and or been abused, been victimized, come forward. Your victims shouldn't still be on standby. There's a whole criminal investigation happening, sis. They should already be contacting the Diddy hotline. They have a whole Diddy hotline. The feds are waiting. Why are your victims still on standby? Why are they still waiting to speak as if there's not a whole investigation taking place right now?
See, little couple, they do nasty things.
What do you think happened with Kim?
Keeping people against their will. Putting people on planes while they're unconscious, just like Aaliyah got on that plane. Unconscious. There's a lot of things that people don't want to talk.
You can skip this video, but you can't skip the truth.
Apparently the video don't want to talk about it either, baby. Commercial hit dead on.
Talk about Piers.
Listen, like I said, Jay-Z and Beyonce are not here, unfortunately, to respond to that.
I know. I'm just being honest with you.
You're perfectly entitled to your views, obviously. Kim Porter,
yes.
A new book claims that Diddy may have been involved in her early death. What do you think of that?
I think people should really look into that more. I am friends with Albie Shore. I love him. I love his children. I knew Kim. We used to all hang out together at the Kit Kat Club back in the mid-90s when Diddy was first starting his reign. I watched that whole thing happen. And everything that Albert has been through, every attempt on his life that has been ignored by the authorities, it all leads back to Diddy. And everyone knows it. The wiretapping of the phones, putting air tag on children during visits. These are normal practices that these people do.
Jaguar, I've got to leave it there. I really appreciate you joining me. Thank you very much.
Piers Morgan seemed a little bored.
Thank you for having me.
But baby, shout out to Jaguar Wright, baby, because you know, just like I said about the Kim Porter book, a broke clock can be right twice a day. That book, at the end of the day, probably was a money grab. Probably is fictional work produced by the author. It's convenient. It lacks nuance. It's not personable. It had too much of a Hollywood ending. Everything about it is just given manufactured. But Jaguar Wright too, in this instance, God can use the ass of a donkey. So you know, Jag being used as a mouthpiece to kind of keep interest on these people about what they could be doing to individuals and children. The Lord will use Jag, baby. The Lord will use the donkey of an ass. So, you know, she's got her divine role in this as well. Now, let's get to the Star Report. Did CTV discuss Gene Deal backpedaling pussy popping yet? I would discuss that a little bit in the last live. I have not heard it, but you guys told me in the last live that Gene Deal done started backpedaling and saying that Diddy don't got that many victims. My diagnosis of Gene Deal is that Gene Deal is having an ego problem right now. He's mad that he's not the only one doing numbers and that he's no longer the go-to guy on intel about Diddy. This indictment has brought the actual feds into the case. It's brought over 200 victims into the case. And I think that Gene Deal is losing his way a little bit because the attention now, he's going to have to share that attention with thousands of other motherfucking people, including the feds. And other celebrities are able to come out and share their stories. And once again, he's no longer like the capital city of Diddy land. So I think Gene is feeling away about all the attention that the feds are getting, that these attorneys who are representing these actual victims are getting, and that things are going to go beyond he say, she say, and kind of spoken about more objectively and from people who were directly abused and directly touched, and not talking about their assumptions and their, you know, secondhand observations and shit. I really feel like Gene Deal is just mad because he's not able to fully monopolize yet, or anymore, because, you know, he's been the go-to guy for all things Diddy now. His whole energy and demeanor changed a complete 180. Okay, so where can I find the backpedaling at? Like, where is the backpedaling? Is it a particular video? Is it a series of videos? Like, what channel? What commentary? Like, where did he backpedal at? Like, if y'all can email the backpedaling to me at Consciouztv@gmail.com, or follow me on Instagram and DM me the backpedaling so I can check it out, and then we can come back and talk about him backpedaling, because I want to see this backpedaling. Okay, it's the Art of Dialogue interview. Okay, so it's in the same place that the Kim Porter author video is in. Okay, but which video? Like, did he only do one interview? Because I know, like, Gene Deal be doing like thousands of damn interviews. Is it like one interview? Is it the most recent interview? Because if it's like one interview of many over there, y'all got to like specify which one, unless it's the only interview he did with the Art of Dialogue. Is the Blue Couch Art of Dialogue? Hold on. I think he felt called out by the lawyer in the press conference. He said if you were a witness or did not help, you need to go ahead and contact him, and Gene may be one of those people. He done fucked around and incriminated himself, girl. It was his most recent one, I believe. Yes, the most recent one. Okay. The day after Busby. Yes, sir. Okay, hold on. I'm going to have to... Hold on. Let me pull it up right now just so y'all can clarify for me, so I can make sure I'm on the right shit. Okay, so this is the Art of Dialogue. This is where the Kim Porter author interview is. Let me click his shit. Let me see where Gene Deal is. Okay, so you're talking about this one from 8 hours ago? Because he got, where he did a 7-minute clip. So there are clips on. Okay, it got to be this one. Gene Deal calls the Diddy victim hotline and reacts to 120 new Diddy accusers. It got to be this one y'all talking about. That's what y'all talking about? Gene Deal calls the Diddy victim hotline and reacts to the 120. It's the third one. Hold on, it's the third one. Okay, the one from 2 days ago. Gene Deal agrees with Shine that Diddy ruined his life and how Diddy can be charged with Tupac's murder, because that's the third Gene Deal video. Yep, that's it. Hold on, like which one? The one of him calling the hotline? If it's the one of him calling the hotline, put a 1 in the chat. If that's what y'all are saying is the one. The one of him calling the hotline and reacting to the 120 new victims? No. The one he called the hotline. One. Okay, yes, okay. I'll check that out because we're already gonna be here for hours, so I don't want to react to nothing more. We'll come back and drag the fuck out of Gene Deal in another commentary because we already done been on this bitch for 4 hours, and I don't want to turn this into a. But it's already too long. But what I do want to do is I want to play this Star Report interview that you guys were talking about. I may have to come back and drag Jag-ass after hearing this too. Okay, so let's listen to Jag called in. Hopefully the Star Report is nice to content creators using his content, fair use. Of course, but you know, we're going to be stopping and pausing and all that good shit. Courtesy of the Star Report. Make sure y'all check that out. Let's get into Jag calling in to the Star Report.
My name is Jaguar Wright.
No, it's not. Get out of here.
Yeah, it is.
Sounds like you. I can't be certain.
No, it's me.
Okay, this is Star, Jaguar, right? From Star.
Hello, Star. How are you?
Okay, have we met before?
I want to ask you, I don't think so. But I meet a lot of people. You know? So let's just chalk it up to that.
You sound like Jaguar.
But I want to ask you something. I want to give you 3 names.
Come on.
And I just want to ask you, which one of them is better than Jay-Z?
Oh my God, girl, Jagging. I totally agree with that, Dazzle. That's why Buzzlebee's law firm is saying that they're going to thoroughly vet. They're not even going to release names of some of the alleged other high-profile individuals until they vet it. They're being very responsible. They're being very diligent and very thorough because they know how an onslaught of fake-ass accusers and clout chasers can really fuck this up for people who really have a case. Because Diddy could end up with a mistrial and all of that if the wrong motherfucking people are brought in as witnesses and or victims. Once all those inconsistencies get brought into the case, it can result in a mistrial, a jury not being able to feel confident, unanimously voting off and signing off on a verdict. So they're going to have to do their fair share of weeding out the bullshit for sure. But Adazzle that Tarot says what is scary for me is if the case gets flooded by fake victims and he gets let go based on that. I think people like Jag and Gene should shut the fuck up and allow the victims to come forward. Yes, I hope that they stay at least out of the investigation. I hope that Gene Deal nor Jaguar try to actually get involved in this trial, but stay on the internet where the hell they've been at. And really, if you really stand for the victims and you really want this man to go down, let the people who can actually bring him down take his motherfucking ass down. And you just stay with your bullhorn in the town square you know, saying the kingdom is at hand, the kingdom is at hand, the kingdom is at hand. And let the real folk who got direct violation and experience go do what they do. I hope these people are not clout chasing enough and desperate enough, but considering what we know, that these people have been out here making a name for themselves off this shit, on one hand, it's hard to believe that they won't stay out of it. But I hope to God, for one time, they make a selfless choice to stay the fuck up out the investigation. They can do social media all they want to, but leave the investigation to the actual victims and to the actual witnesses, because Gene Deal has said enough publicly to come into to be cross-examined like a motherfucker and thrown and thrashed all around. And Jaguar Wright, my God, like, her son just did a damn interview with Tasha K, for God's sake. Like, it's too much shit that they'll be able to tear Jag ass up on the stand about, girl. Like, she called CPS on Tasha K kids, and, you know, once again, you're claiming to be an advocate for children. It's just, I hope these folks, yeah, stay out of the trial, baby. If they want to continue to do interviews, that's fine. Whatever.
Please,
okay.
Proceed. Okay.
All right. Number one, is Malcolm X better than Jay-Z?
Better in what way, dear?
Period. In your opinion, is Malcolm X better than Jay-Z?
Better than Jay-Z? I think he was more impactful with regards to Black.
Exactly. He actually cared about his community. He actually cared about his community. He didn't sit there and slump Marcy Project after he used it to run around and pretend he was behaving. That's number one. Number two, is Jay-Z better than Barack Obama?
Okay, well, now, hang on a second. I have to confirm who you are. You're saying you're Jaguar, right? And
yeah, I'm on my fiance's phone.
Okay.
It's 323. He's from
Yeah, it would have been one thing to call CPS on Tasha if you literally believed that Tasha K was endangering her kids, but Jack didn't. It was retaliatory because Tasha had interviewed her son. So then she found a way to fuck with Tasha's kids. You just can't claim to love kids and then you weaponize kids, you threaten kids, you threaten and use your beef with their mother or their parents as a way to injure them and to disrupt their lives because all these fucking adults don't know how to keep their mouths to themselves.
Okay. Now, hang on. I'll ask you questions. I have no problem answering your questions. You were on.
Yeah, because I said three names. I was going to. I said.
Hang on, baby. I have a formula here. When were you on Piers Morgan's show?
Actually, I appeared on Monday. We filmed it, and it premiered today. Okay. See, what I find so interesting is, and the reason why I really came was because you have so much respect for Sean Carter. That's funny because people that know who he really is doesn't, which makes you a fan. So what I want to know is this: why are you such a big friend of Vlad? He lied. You know that, right? See, number one, he said all of the shit that he said on Monday because he didn't know that the report about the 9-year-old kid that they found with MDMA and Special K and cocaine in his stomach, they hadn't come out with that yet. See, so Vlad was talking mad fucking shit.
Okay, then hang on a second. If you are Jaguar Wright,
you want to know what I find?
Excuse me. If you are Jaguar Wright, you have to watch the language. If you are.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just a little upsetting. Okay. Because I hate.
But stay with me. I'm gonna lay down some ground rules. Excuse me. Lay down some ground rules, and we can have a conversation. You sound like
That's
Jaguar
fine.
Wright, but I can't be certain. Okay.
Oh, no, I am.
Okay. Now, this is the objective perspective.
And if you don't believe me, it's real simple.
Hang on. I'm letting you speak. Hold on.
We ain't no love in my heart of the city.
Okay.
I said it ain't no lesson. I could do that all day.
Okay.
It's me.
Okay.
Nobody has a voice like mine.
Hang on. I'm gonna lay down some ground rules. Okay, hang on.
Okay.
So you have to watch the language. That's number one. Number two, it says on the screen. It says on the screen. This is the objective perspective. I'm nobody's fan.
Okay.
Nobody's fan. We may have met once upon a time, I don't know, from the Star and Buck Wild show. But let's talk about your appearance more so on the.
Oh, I remember Star.
Yeah.
And Buck Wild. I remember that.
That's me. So let's talk about your appearance. I'm saying you hit a grand. I'm saying you hit a grand slam. In case
you know, Buck Wild and I was cool friends.
That's my younger brother. But now, hang on a second. Again, let me speak. Let me speak, and then I will let you speak. I said early in the broadcast, you hit a grand slam. I think you'll be on the Joe Rogan show. Any thoughts about that? Please.
Whatever I do and wherever I go next, everybody will find out at the same time, like they always do. If I announce myself, people would know how to stop me.
Okay.
That's number one. Okay. See, I'm of a different caliber. See, I just found it funny, the hero worship. Jay-Z's of a different caliber. Jay-Z's of a different caliber. You want to know what? He wasn't of a different caliber.
Listen. If you try to mock me, hey, Jack.
And I watched that on tape.
Jack, if you try to mock me, I will take your fucking head off. Slow it down.
Really?
Yeah.
How you gonna do that?
Oh yeah, I'm letting you speak.
How you gonna do that? Popping up flags.
Why is it getting spicy? What did he take as a mockery? I meant, like, I don't understand what's going wrong. I don't understand what's going wrong here, girl. Oh my God, how's Zoe?
I will let you speak. I said early in the broadcast, you hit a grand slam. I think you'll be on the Joe Rogan show. Any thoughts about that? Please.
Whatever I do and wherever I go next, everybody will find out at the same time.
What happened?
Like they always do. If I announce myself, people would know how to stop me.
Okay.
That's number one.
Okay, he got a very short fuse. Okay, so he kind of like me then. He gonna be reasonable until he not, bitch.
See, I just found it funny, the hero worship. Jay-Z's of a different caliber. Jay-Z's of a different caliber. You want to know what?
Oh, okay, so that's where he felt insulted at.
He wasn't of a different caliber.
Listen. If you try to mock me, hey, Jack.
And I watched that on tape.
Jack, if you try to mock me, I will take your fucking head off. Slow it down.
Really?
Yeah.
How you gonna do that?
Oh yeah. I'm letting you speak.
How you gonna do that? Popping up flags.
Do not try to come at me sideways because, bitch, I don't really give a fuck either way about you.
He lied on Piers Morgan.
Okay.
He lied on Piers.
Girl, stop. Oh, bitch. Girl, Star is not motherfucking playing with me right ass girl. Oh my God.
Mock me? Hey, Jack.
And I watched that on tape.
Jack, if you try to mock me, I will take your fucking head off. Slow it down.
Really?
Yeah.
How you gonna do that?
Oh yeah. I'm letting you speak.
How you gonna do that? Popping up flags.
Do not try to come at me sideways because, bitch, I don't really give a fuck either way about you.
He lied on Piers Morgan.
Okay.
He lied on Piers Morgan.
We can have a discussion. We can have a discussion. You funky, nasty bitch. But you're gonna respect me. We can get the fuck off my line. I don't need you to go viral.
Okay.
I don't need you to go viral, bitch.
He's looking for a moment, and that's fine.
Put your man on the phone. If you can't
I will in a second. I just want to know why you're popping up a liar.
Never mind everybody else. I'm talking to you right now, you nappy head loser.
Vlad lied.
I'm talking to you.
Vlad lied.
Never mind Vlad. Never mind Vlad. I'm talking to you, bitch.
He would never
Never mind
invite
Vlad.
me.
Put your man
Why
on the
do I
phone.
have a female
Put your
event
man on the
asking me
phone.
in June?
See, I'm really like that. I don't give a fuck about none of this.
You know what? That's all
I'll
right.
put my foot square in your ass.
Because you're not man
I'm
enough
really like
for me.
that. I'm really like that. Now, do you want to talk? Or do you want to try and act funky? What do you want to do? I didn't hang up. What do you want to do?
Oh, no.
Hey, I'm right here. She's done.
Oh, God. He does. Oh, God. She done put a man on the phone, girl. And he about to turn her man into a damn woman, I can imagine, girl. It's about to be two lesbians, girl. He about to turn her damn man into a damn woman, and then it's gonna be a lesbian relationship, girl.
That's all I gotta say.
Is that your woman? Is that your woman?
Just chill out with the disrespect.
Don't try and talk on top of me. We're having a conversation. Is that your lady? Is that your lady? Is that your lady?
Timothy's ready to ask for that 15-year-old girl he was fucking that I can turn over to the authorities at any time.
Do what you got to do, bitch.
Oh, Buck.
Do what you got to do, bitch. Do what you got to do, bitch. But don't call me screaming. I don't give a fuck about you.
I'll make sure she put in her
I'll
report.
put my foot right in your ass.
Fuck you, bitch.
Yeah.
Buck, you go to jail, bitch.
Do what you got to do, bitch.
Buck, you go to jail, bitch.
Screaming.
For fucking 15-year-old girl. You like hanging with...
You screaming, is that all you're gonna do, bitch? I'm here. Talk or get off the line. None of you say, nothing you say means nothing, you monkey. Nothing you say means nothing, monkey, bitch. Did you want to talk? If not, get the fuck out of here. I've been going viral. You ain't helping me do shit. They hung up.
Oh.
They hung up. Okay? Star Report regular shit. I got the number. Hold on a second. Everybody gets a screenshot. Is that Schwick tapping in? You're my first caller after suppose.
I am fucking speechless. I feel like, I feel like I was right in passenger seat, looking out of the window on a real nice day, and everything started off so promising, and then I just take my eye off the road for a split second just to admire, like the birds and the bees of it all, and then all of a sudden I'm in a 7-car pile up, upside down, hanging halfway out of the back window. Like, it all happened so quick. I'm not even sure what happened exactly. Like, what? He had a guilty conscience. Okay, hold on. What was about what? What was the guilty conscience? Homebody, yes, because what? Star Report looks like he's at that age, girl. Like he at that granddaddy age where they just have a no-nonsense policy, girl. Like just literally straight down the middle. Don't play no motherfucking games with them. Like if we own business, we own business. And any deviation from that is going to get your ass clean. It's going to get your ass cut clean the hell out. Oh, he don't go viral not for the reason he want to. He's who, Star? See, I don't know enough about Star. I don't follow Star. I've seen like his stuff peripherally. I don't even think I've seen like one full Star Report show, but I know he has a pretty good show. He has a pretty large platform, so I don't know a lot about his background or, his whole relationship to social media and what has happened and shit. He was ruthless even when it was Star and Buck Wild show. I'm not surprised. I feel like that's how I'm gonna be. Yes, like my granddaddy reminds me a lot of Star Girl. Like he ain't got no time. He ain't got one good nerve left. He ain't got none, girl. So if it don't wherever it can go wrong at is where it's gonna go wrong. Okay, ain't got no good nerve left. So you got to drive all the way down that road with good posture, strapped in, looking straight ahead, bitch. Okay, because they ain't not a good nerve left. Star is a New Yorker as well. Some of these adult mask wearers need to tuck in their church dress slips. Wow. I mean, wow. Star violated DJ Envy back in the day when he was big on the radio at NY. Okay, yeah, see, I don't even know about any of that history. I think I do recall Star and DJ Envy having some type of a something. But once again, girl, like I don't be attracted to straight men drama. Just I don't know. Straight men just how they feel about us gays is how we feel about their asses. Like, not all of us New Yorkers are nasty. Oh, period, honey. DJ Vlad was the opposing opinion in the interview. The lawyer was the best guest, in my opinion. Okay, so I'm gonna look at everything, girl. This is a lot. Wow. So does anybody know what Jack's MO was? Because I don't know what Jack's MO actually, like, what did she call in to do? She just got triggered because she felt like, what, Star is Team Jay-Z? I don't know. CTV, my little sister, just called me to let me know that she subscribed to you and she is officially hooked on your channel. What's going on, little sis? Period. Shout out to Sister Vanity 96 in the building. Hey, boo. So I don't know what happened. What was Jack's MO? And speaking of Jack's MO, girl, so now y'all gonna make me go back and listen to the whole damn show so I can get context. But what in the hell even moved Jack to even dial her ass in, knowing this man was gonna put one whole 15-inch Timberland boot straight on top of her damn neck like this? Jack just be, I think Jack is a sadomasochist. Like, Jack just be walking into the punch. You be walking into the damn abuse, girl. Like, leave these people who you know don't fuck with you alone, sis. Leave these folk alone. Jack just wanted to get on and get thrown off. That's what I'm saying. Jack has a particular knack, girl, for loving to get on the ride only to get thrown off. I think Jack is just a sadomasochist, girl. She be here for the torture and the beatdown of it all, girl. Like, I don't understand. But speaking of Jack, did y'all hear that? So, of course, I don't watch Tasha K, but I have seen, like, the little clip of her son who came all the way into the physical basement and sell a girl of Unhinged with Cardi B's money and was giving a 411. I don't know what all of the things Sam got into, Sam Jr., because I didn't watch it, girl. But whatever the hell he got into in an interview, girl, did y'all see Jag talking about she's going to sue her damn son? And I'm thinking to myself, the audacity of you wanting to file suit, girl, and get Lisa Bloom on the line, girl, because your son out here not falling far from the apple and being his mama on his mama. Did y'all hear that? Hold on. Allegedly, Buck Wild was accused of SA. Okay, hold on. Who's Buck Wild? Who the fuck is? I don't know who's Buck Wild. Y'all gotta talk to me like I don't know. I don't know these people. So I don't know these names. Y'all gotta like really explain it to me like a, you know, give me the for dummies version, because I don't know who these folk are. Who the fuck is Buck Wild? Who's Buck Wild? Her son called her Satan. Okay, so y'all saw the interview. Okay, so her son called her Satan. See, girl, I'm gonna have to go watch everything. His cohort of the radio show. Okay, so he had a co-host, and the co-host was accused of SA. So did Jack bring that up in her rebuttal to him? Star's brother. Oh, girl, y'all nosy. I love this for us. Wait, so Star Report brother is Buck Wild, and Buck Wild and Star Report had a show back in the day, and Buck Wild, who used to be a co-host and is the brother of Star, was accused of SA. Is that correct? Okay. Oh, that's a lot going on. Oh, they were both. Star Report was on MTV. What? Oh, so Star was like that nigga back in the day. I believe they were on Hot 97 and then went on. The Star Report worked for MTV. He was a DJ. Oh my God. If not 97, another New York radio station. Well, look at us gladiators down here with the tea, baby. Hot now, oh girl, okay. I'm gonna have to look into all of this. The show was canceled because they played sounds of a. What? Are you? How the fuck did they get? What did they get? Radar? How did they get sounds? What? Girl, that's when the TV piping hot enough, bitch, to put your ass in the unemployment line, girl. It done stayed your ass and your check. What? It wasn't actual audio from the plane crash. It was just random plane crash audio. So why was they canceled? Just because they even presented it like it was the audio, or because just even presenting anything that like that described that was like too much for radio at that time? They were mocking her. Hold on, then y'all saying he racist? How he racist? He black? Ain't Star black? Is this not a black man? This a black man. How he racist? Like what do I mean he racist?
Jaguar.
Racist how, girl? Hold on, what? I think he's half Italian. Okay, is he black and Italian? Okay, so he biracial. Okay, I'm about to say, girl, because this is the most blackest non-black man I've ever seen. Okay, he's colorist. Okay, yeah. Okay, now see, y'all got to be specific with those terms. Those terms have specific meanings. Y'all know black folk can't be racist, but we can be prejudiced. But T said he colorist, so he's colorist? Okay, and what makes y'all say that? Like, what? Oh, calling her nappy-headed. Well, nappy-headed used as an insult, because, we use nappy sometimes as a term of endearment. But, I don't know. Some of that is street jargon. The black community be saying, your nappy-headed ass, etc. I don't know. Like, is there anything more explicitly colorist than that he said? He basically like a shop jock. Okay, there's racist black people conscious. Look at Donald Trump supporters. They're not racist. They're prejudiced. You have to have power you have to have power. You have to have socioeconomic power in order to reinforce racism. Racism has to be, you have to have the power to institutionalize racism. Black people don't have that power. But black people can be prejudiced. Yes, black people can be prejudiced. Black people can not like white people. Black people can raccoon it out toward other black people. Black people can be colorist, self-hating, all of that. He's been doing the most for decades. He called her a monkey. I did hear a monkey. But, I don't know. I be having to give New York folk grace, girl, because when New York folk get mad, girl, they do just say anything got their damn mouth, girl. They don't give a damn how racist, colorist, girl, Even me, girl, I be having to go to the altar because that spirit be falling on me too, girl. When I be getting angry now, bitch, damn near anything to come out my damn mouth. I don't give a damn how contradictory it is to my actual politics. Like, when it's wartime, bitch, cancel me, bitch, because baby, it's going all the way up, honey. But I'm trying to continue to tame that child. Trying to continue to tame that, honey. I be trying to stay within the bounds as much as possible, girl. But when that spirit possess you, girl, it's time to get ugly. It's time to get gully, honey. Time to get criminal and lethal with that damn mouth, baby. New York is a melting pot. Honestly, he could have been all those things, but Jag know how he rolled and still decided to troll. He told DJ Envy not to make him R. Kelly. Oh, wow. Oh, bitch. Wow. Wow. He said that. Can anybody corroborate that Star told DJ Envy that he would R. Kelly his 4-year-old daughter? What? Girl, his chat is even worse, full of red pill poison. Oh, so they just like, what? I didn't know that. You know, like I said, I never really tuned into a Star Report show, girl. I always saw his stuff in my like algorithm, but you know, I think I tuned in maybe twice in my life, and it was literally for a split second. I've never even made it through a whole show. I don't even recall looking at the chat when I did. So they're like just really like low vibrational over there. Conscious, watch the show for yourself because I don't know what these people are talking about. Okay, see, I guess I'm gonna have to watch it for myself. Yeah, I gotta watch it for myself because you know everybody be having their own subjective experience. I'm gonna watch it tonight. I'm gonna watch this show particularly tonight. His replay not even available, girl, so it must have went down in that chat, girl, because the live chat is not even available, girl. It must have been a miss. Yes, he did. I remember the Envy Star beef. It can be Googled. Okay, so what was DJ Envy doing? Anything that was like worth that like warranted all of that? Like, was DJ Envy going to hell? So Star decided he was going to hell. Yes, his old articles and news videos on it. Oh my God, he was offering money for information on his wife and kids. Damn. I think he was doing it as part of a rant. Kind of like Saucy Santana said to someone, it's still oh yeah, you don't, it would have been one thing for him to say, you know, I'm gonna put this dick off in you, but to bring the 4-year-old daughter in that's just fucked up and off-putting and just, girl, I'm telling you, I don't even know how mad you got to be to really like think to say something like that. I can't recall not one time ever being so damn enraged that I had to threaten to grape someone. I mean, that is just a lot, yet alone to grape a child. I know some people be trying to go for the gusto, girl, and they just be trying to go as far into the pit and or slide a bitch, but girl, when you know how to really read and roast, you don't even got to like, it don't even got to be that. You don't even have to go there. There's all type of ways to really tear a bitch up if you know how to really gag and roast a motherfucker. I don't even want to watch him now. His energy ain't right for me. He ain't got a chance with me. I don't even want to know what his channel is about. It was a good barbecue cuss out. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it, girl. Y'all gonna make me do some. I'm gonna do some research. I'm gonna look into Star Girl, you know, just to see what the hell been going on. Obviously, Star is not here for jack shit and had not been here for his shit. I mean, her shit. So she only had one good time to fuck up with him, and then it was gonna be off with her goddamn head. I did hear the monkey comments and all that, but I guess according to y'all, girl, that's on brand. Wow. Yeah, I don't know what's going on these days. We've been here 4 hours, girl. This has been a lot. Jack going mainstream is funny as hell. I'm down for her and Gene Deal doing their press tours on social media. If they want to continue to bring awareness to the industry and keep people interested in all of this sick shit going on in the industry, you know, then they should continue to do that because it is a lot of fucked up shit going on in the industry. And, you know, talking about it, keeping the conversations alive will continue to draw attention to the Me Too, the casting couch, you know, that whole concept of abuse and trafficking in the industry. But I hope that Jack stays out of the trial. I mean, Gene Deal being a bodyguard, you know, obviously he got some grounds to be a witness and all of that. So we'll see. But y'all saying he pussy popping. I have not seen the pussy popping interviews. I'm gonna watch that when I get off here, girl, and watch and just catch up on all this shit. And we're gonna talk about it, girl. Yes, please do, CTV. You need your expert opinion and hilarious commentary on period. That damn stupid show. Just like Star, Jag does a lot of nasty-ish. Claudia needs to check her fast. You know, Jag is an interesting character, girl, because you want to sue her, but then you got to find her to sue her ass. And because, girl, she lives out of the front seat of a car, girl, like, you know, it's just a whole, girl, you would just be investing in resources ultimately to obtain what at the end of the day? Because you're going to sue her and then get what out of it? Nothing other than being able to say I sued her. But Jag doesn't even respect the law, so she's just going to continue to tell lies on you. Hello, Jag has been in and out of jail over and over and over again. She's went into the police department, girl, and cut a damn fool inside the police department. So obviously, Jag has no respect of the law. To sue her is pointless. She's not going to respect any verdict. She will continue to fucking lie and make you run after her because Jag wants the attention. So, hey, she tried to come for Tisha. How? She been talking shit about Tisha too? Jesus Christ. Where are you going to find her exactly to serve her? And then what are you going to get out of a lawsuit? You're going to get nothing. Jag doesn't have any assets. It really would just be to sue her socially, just to be able to say. But once again, it's going to be pointless because Jag is going to continue to lie on you. She's going to talk about you. So, Jag gonna fuck around and end up on somebody's hit list for real. Somebody who got a lot less resources to put up with the bullshit, and somebody who got a lot less patience and a lot less of their marbles. And then they're gonna try to buy her ass. If I'm not mistaken, CTV, you did a live where you were trying to find pictures of the blued up car. Yes, the blued up. Yes, we were trying to find the blued up car, girl. It was a mess. You know, I stopped reporting on Jag because I felt concerned for her safety. And I saw that Jag was just like feeding off the attention, even if it was negative. And I didn't want to contribute to Jag continuing to do junkie stunts for the sake of being a hot topic, because I would have personally felt responsible if something really sick would have happened to her. So the last time that we reported on her, and I think it might have been the airport situation. It was something. It was one of the last situations. I meant what I said. And I said, I'm not reporting on Jag again until, she gets the help that she needs, because I don't want this woman to continue to do fucked up, crazy, extreme shit just so that she can be talked about. And then one of those damn stunts lead her to losing her goddamn life. So this is our first time talking about Jag since way back when, and we're only talking about her because she's adjacent now to everything going on with Diddy and getting some of this mainstream attention. And this will probably be the last time we talk about her, because, unless Jag got something objective to come with, unless she has something substantive to come with, it ain't going to really be no point in continuing to report on her, because all she's doing is echoing things that everybody been talking about for years anyway. So hello, what's going on, Anna? She's feeding off the attention because the royalties from her music are no longer coming in. I think she's too proud to admit she made poor decisions. Yeah, you didn't want to contribute to her downward spiral. No, I didn't. It would have hurt me bad. It hurt me bad now to still see something happen to Jag, because I like Jag, as a beyond the junkie stunts and shit. I think that Jag, from what I have observed, I'm able to see where Jag is also like a cool person, a social person, a really gifted person. But you can obviously also tell she's been through a lot. And I just would not want anything to happen to Jag. So I just had to, wish her well You know, it's been times where Jag tried to hit my link. I wouldn't even let her come up because I just didn't want to play into the foolishness. You know? So hopefully she continue to heal and do her work and get herself together. But that's it, and that's all, girl. Hey, love the new look. Thank you, Laura. Thank you, boo. I'm in my Erykah Badu phase, child. I don't know what's going on with me and all these natural hairstyles, child. Locks and plaits and braids and them ancestors, they calling me, honey. They calling me. Them black gods and goddesses are calling me. So we out of here. I got to give me something to eat. I can't believe it's almost midnight. I ain't even knew. Girl, we really bust the content down today. Gosh, it's almost midnight. I've been live streaming since 3 o'clock. My God. So I love y'all a long time. Make sure y'all subscribe here. Thumbs up. Tell a friend of a friend of a friend of a friend. We'll come back tomorrow, girl. I might come back and have to drag Jean. I'm going to listen to the Star Report show back all the way. Just because now I'm curious to see what happened. We may have to come back, girl, and roast and gag. We got to get into some Britney Spears. We got to get into Christina Aguilera allegedly being on crack, and that's what is responsible for her weight gain. I mean, her weight loss, girl. We got things to get into, girl. So be prepared to drag and gag tomorrow, girl. We're gonna be dragging and gagging, bitch. Okay, dragging and gagging, cause the celebrities are celebrating at this point, girl. Check out my live stream before this as well if you didn't get an opportunity to. And yeah, if you guys enjoyed yourself, once again, please thumbs up on your way out. Don't forget to do that. If you're new here, subscribe. If you support the King, you want to show love to the King, continue to thumbs up, and you can cash out me at $Consciouztv and or paypal.me/Consciouztv. And you guys have a great night, and I will see you guys on an old nasty piece of Friday, child. Okay, good night. Bye.